Hello, hello. We are back with some more Bazaar. Is the mouse there? Oh, yeah, it is. But now, the full release. Give me just 1 second. Okay. So, I guess we will get started. We'll talk about the full release a little bit. And then we'll play some games. Maybe we could get 2 runs done today. A little bit faster now. Oh, right. Still can't do that, though. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more of the Bazaar. In the last one, we were still playing on the beta build, and I definitely had some complaints, but now we are in the full version of the game, which came out a few days ago. Well, I guess at the recording of this a few days ago, for April, the start of April. And they kind of fixed everything that people had complaints about. So let's talk about that real quick. First of all, challenges mostly stay the same. They might have changed like some of the specifics in the challenges. I'm not that concerned about that. You can still do the challenges. There's just as many challenges to do. And then you get daily challenges and weekly challenges, blah, 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 blah. Now let's talk about the prize pass. So, the things that have changed with the prize pass are the expansions, which we see one at 15. There's another one at 30 right there. This one's Vanessa. The other one was Dooley. The expansions are now free to play. If you get to 15, you get the expansion, whether you're paid or free to play, which is great. Big complaint is before you just didn't get to play the expansion if you weren't paying for it, right? So that's great. There's up to 60 ranks in this now. I don't know if it goes past that, but at 60 you like earn a skin as well for Pygmalion. And then it looks like I don't know if you get more tiers for free or not, but odds are, unless you're playing just a ton free to play, you might not even get to 60. Now, the other thing that's great is at the end of the season, say like I only make it to rank 20 this season, so I don't get to rank 30 where the Vanessa expansion is. Now, at the end of the season, everyone automatically gets all the expansions for the previous season. So that means that the beta season, everyone got the expansions for the beta season once the actual game came out here. And that is just like no one knew, I think, how they were gonna do previous season stuff, because like for all we knew, it could be just you never could get it again, which would just be absurd. But I think they did it the best way. Just everyone gets it automatically when the season ends, so you can earn it early on in the season. But if you don't get there or you join the game late, you just automatically have it. Other thing that they did is if we go to play, I still only have one character. I'll be trying to work towards another character. They made them slightly more expensive now. 600 instead of 500 is what they previously were. I think it used to be out of 2,500 total. So characters are a little bit more expensive, but I think you also might be able to earn more gems consistently, and I'll talk about that in just a second. But so now expansions, you can see here we have the base expansion and the expansion from the beta season there. They're automatically on. Apparently how it used to work in the beta season is you could pick which ones you wanted to turn on and off, which meant that you like if all the cards are I keep calling them cards, but like if all the items in Mysteries of the Deep were bad, you just turn off Mysteries of the Deep and you can no longer get those items, right? Because you're diluting your pool of possibilities with bad items. Now that's not an option anymore. You could argue that maybe that's a bad idea, but I think it's just objectively correct because now everyone is forced to be on the same playing field. Everyone's pool is diluted by the same amount. Um, and it also makes it so you kind of are more forced into playing with things that you might not usually use. Like, say you get something from Mysteries of the Deep and you don't really use it very often. That might be the item that you have to make work for that run because you're just not like that's the option that you were given and that's what you got to go with. So it forces like more diversity into runs, which I think is a really good thing. I don't think anything really changed in equipables here. I don't have that much. So anyways, that's kind of what they changed that I think is all good. Their monetization is now let's go back real quick. The monetization is the subscription, which lets you get double XP from challenges. It's kind of slow to load at the moment, but that's neither here nor there. And then also they have this like paid shop, which you can also buy with gems, so it's technically free to play, but you got to first earn those gems. And they have like daily stuff that's available for you, and they're limited. I guess only 40,000 people could get them, which is kind of an interesting idea. 40,000 seems like at the moment it's probably not going to be limiting. Like, probably 40,000 people aren't going to buy this by the end of the day because it seems to be daily. So, I don't know. It could be bad or good. The limitation is just kind of an interesting thing, but I guess they seem to serialize items as you get them. So even if you get something from a chest, it has like a number associated with it, which I guess is probably the number of times that item has been obtained. But this item specifically from the shop, I don't know if you can only get this from the shop. I'm not really sure on all that. And then there's gonna be like a paid one as well, but this isn't actually available. So that's their monetization at the moment. You can buy gems to get characters. You can buy gems to buy the daily special thing. You can also advance yourself through the battle pass thing with gems. So like you could skip tiers and stuff. Gems are the paid currency that lets you advance through the battle pass and buy what am I why can't I think of the word? The cosmetics and buy cosmetics, which I think is what they needed to do, but there could always be the concern that they're just not making enough money off of cosmetics. But anyways, that is what they changed. So it's now very free to play friendly. I say that they fixed everything. There's still some bugs in the game. I had a quite annoying bug one time where my first ever ranked match, it was actually going pretty well. And all of a sudden I lost connection to the server. I come back, it says resume. I'm like, oh, no problem. I resume, and it just deleted my run. No longer existed. So I had to start from scratch again, and I lost that pretty good run and had a significantly worse run the second time. So that was a little bit annoying. The other thing that they changed is you now get a free ranked pass daily. So you see here you have your ranked tickets that you can use to play ranked that many times. But every single day you get a new free ranked play. So you might as well play ranked once a day because that's how you're going to earn your chest, which is your free to play way to get gems. Anyways, that's kind of where they're at with changes. Seems really good if they could fix some of the bugs because there seem to be quite a few bugs. A lot of them could just be fixed by exiting the main menu and then rejoining the run. But like the one that I was just talking about, that one ruined a run for me, which was a little bit disappointing. I assume that they're probably faster to fix those like game breaking bugs. And they're also doing a lot of hot fixes because now there's a new character, Mac, here, and he had some quite broken stuff when he released a few days ago. Already a lot of that has been toned down. So they're pretty good about hot fixing stuff. Now, today we're going to get started with a normal free play just to get warmed up. And then next run, we'll probably use our free ranked ticket to get another experience with ranked. Now, I have actually... It took me a while. I am not very good at this game. But I have actually won now. You can see here I have 2 wins out of 28 games played. Not a very good win rate, but it took me a while to kind of figure out what to do. And I still feel like the runs I actually win are kind of more lucky than skill. But I'm getting there. I'm getting a little bit better, and I hope to play some of the other characters. But that's where we're at right now. I have actually won some runs, but only free-to-play runs. Ranked seems way harder. Every time I play ranked, I just kind of get stomped, and it's pretty difficult. I haven't done well in a single ranked game yet, but I've only played a few because I haven't used any of my tickets. I've only used the 3 like free days that they gave me. Anyways, let's get into a run. It was also kind of like I got the expansion of the beta season expansion, so it was a little bit of a learning curve the first few days to even figure out like what a lot of those items did because I'd never seen them before. So far, what I've learned from this, and they've changed some things you might notice for the starting items. The enchanted item now comes with 6 gold instead of 2 gold to just like entice you to take this a little bit more, but I still think this is the worst option. The enchanted item is just so like hit or miss. Because if the item is not something that you can build your entire run around, then it's essentially like a waste of a pick. But if it is something you could build your entire run around, all of a sudden you might just win the entire run based off of that single decision. So I feel like this is the biggest gamble you can take. But on top of that, I feel like a gold tier skill is just a better early game decision if you want to win early game. Because say you get like your rightmost weapon does 30 more damage or 40 more damage. I can't remember what the gold tier skill does specifically, but say you get that, all of a sudden you win like your first 3 days pretty easily because you have a gold tier skill. But in the long run, 12 gold plus 2 income, I've been going with mainly, and I'm going to tell you why. Now, the one thing you got to be careful for is if you take that upgrade, you have no items currently, right? So you have to be careful what you take here at hour 2, because if I go here to Finn gives me max health, and then like either regen or my shield items get shield. Like, I just lose the first fight if I go to Finn, probably. There are some fights you can win without items against monsters. But like, I have nothing if I go to Finn right here. And if I take the random item from a chest, I could get an item that does nothing. And then I probably also just lose. So the best thing to do if you take the gold and the income is just go to the first shop that you have, in my opinion. And I just buy everything. Like, because you have so much money that I could just buy all these items, and then when I actually get to the first fight of day 1, I probably just have more items than the other person, unless they did the same thing I did. And then I re-roll the shop and just buy everything again. Although maybe I don't want the trebuchet. I could just barely afford everything. It's kind of a tough decision because the trebuchet is really expensive. And so the reason that I do this is because all these items, I bought this for 4 gold, 2 gold, 2 gold, and I can sell these all back for half price, right? So I lose half of my money to just have a whole bunch of items and open up a whole bunch of decisions for me to, depending on what skills or items I get next, then I can kind of take a decision and sell all the stuff that I don't actually need. So I kind of like just buying everything. So I think I am going to buy the trebuchet, even though it's expensive and likely not to be that good in the long run. I think in the short term, I can do a lot with the trebuchet, especially since I have all weapons, right? Because we went to a weapons store. Trebuchet scales off of weapons. So we're just going to buy them all.
Make me proud.
Okay, so now we got our first fight. Honestly, the banana bowl seems really bad. Like, the banana bowl is very easy to beat. You could probably beat the banana bowl without any items. Well, he's one of those characters that honestly doesn't do anything to you and just dies to the sandstorm before you die to the sandstorm, even if you don't have a single item. Um, but the things you could get from him aren't that great either. Pyro is good. If I had like already gotten some fire items, I would probably be going to Pyro just to try and scale into that harder. But I think Viper is just generally the best. And again, I'm not very good at this game, so don't take what I'm saying like as gospel. I think Viper is probably generally the best because you can either get like, and I have a weapon build going, especially with Trebuchet. If I get a Fang, the Fang is pretty good with Trebuchet. Viper has some poison synergies. Now, if I get some of the poison synergies that aren't the poison Fang, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed because I have nothing that works with poison right now. But I think Viper has the highest potential to give me something useful. If you could get the Toxic Fang, that's definitely the best thing to get. Or his skill, where you just get free poison. Oh, my grenade just crit him for 100 and he died immediately, huh?
Waste of gunpowder.
So I only had one item go off. It was the grenade, and it crit and killed him in one hit. Alright, cool stuff. And we get the regular Fang. Which, regular Fang, low damage, but low cooldown. Can be pretty effective with stuff that wants you to use items a lot. So now, the only problem with my strategy is I've spent all my gold, so I can't really go to a second shop anymore. So I could either take the chocolate bars or just get a free item from this random event. I think I'm going to take the free item because I don't like chocolate bars that much early. I tend to like chocolate bars more when you have a synergy for selling small items or selling items or something that increases the cost of the items that you sell. Because bronze candy bars are going to give me, if I sell all three of them, I'll get 30 extra max health, which just honestly doesn't seem that great right now. Like 30 max health is probably not going to be the difference between me winning the day one fight or not. So I'm probably just going to take the item and... Oh, right, it's this. When I'm forced to go here, I've been going for get a skill. I could get the medium item, which then would sell for... If it's bronze, it would sell for 2. But I just kind of gamble for a skill here. And we get your weapons have 5% crit chance. That's fine. Like, I got all weapons. That'll do something for me. Got another thing. Still can't really go to a shop. I probably just take a small weapon here, because that's what we got going for us at the moment. And it's actually a grenade, which upgrades our grenade. So now we got a decent chance to win day one fight. Let's look at our build a little bit and make it as strong as we possibly can. What's going to be the best? So, because we have all weapons, Switchblade is pretty good. Any adjacent item to the Switchblade gets 3 damage every time it gets used. Now, unfortunately, it doesn't really work with the grenade, because the grenade only has 1 ammo. It works pretty well with the Fang, and it could work pretty well with the Cutlass, because the Cutlass has multicast, so it procs it twice whenever the Cutlass goes off. But I'm thinking that I just, like, hope the grenade crits. Because I got a 30% chance. If the grenade crits, in case you don't know, like, I have 250 max health. This Mac here, he's still level 1. Mac only has 200 max health. So if the grenade crits, I win immediately. Unless he can shield before the grenade goes off. So I just have a 30% chance to just beat him immediately with my grenade. But we kind of want a backup strategy, which I think should just be the revolver. The revolver and the cutlass, I think, like, even if the grenade doesn't crit, there's a decent chance that the revolver and the cutlass will just be able to win. And then the next time we actually fight something, we'll be level 2 and we'll have a bigger board, so we can put some more stuff on the field. I think these are probably our 3 best items to try and win a fight immediately.
Not to squabble with nobody.
He has a full board of items. He just does damage and has some shielding. There's the grenade. Oh, it didn't crit. But I think I still win. It's gonna be close, actually. He has a lot of healing. Actually, he might just win. I need my revolver to crit. Or something needs to crit. If the revolver doesn't crit, I'm gonna have a problem. He's gonna win. Ooh, okay. I think I lose. That's crazy. He beat me with this regen. I couldn't outdamage him. So, I mean, that's just kind of how it goes, right? Like I said, we had a 30% chance to just instantly win with the grenade. Didn't happen. And then we just kind of got outscaled. We didn't really have any, like, great options otherwise, so... I feel like I put the right items on the board, just didn't get lucky. The revolver didn't crit a single time, so it ran out of ammo. Even though it has a 25% chance to crit. So it's kind of also unlucky there. Like, if it had crit once, we maybe still would have had a chance because we would have done extra damage and it would have gotten some ammo back. But it didn't. So, that's how it goes sometimes. And then, so here's where the income comes into play, because every day you get your income. So the fact that I took the income at the beginning means that I could just go straight back to the weapon shop and try and upgrade some of my weapons here. And after this hour, we're going to get to level 2, so we'll have a bigger board, which will allow us to put stuff like Switchblade. Probably not Trebuchet yet, because it's just too big. I probably want to put like Switchblade and Fang on there. And then put Revolver next to Switchblade. I think that's the best strategy for me. I'm trying to think. I really like Finn. I love getting the early regen from Finn. Because as you saw there, we really just lost to regen off of Mac. And Mac gets a lot of regen. Which is kind of... I've been trying to pick what character I want to get next. Because Mac is obviously the new character. I think the one I'm interested most in is Dooley, but I'm really tempted to get Mac instead because he's the new character and he does a lot of regen stuff, and I really love regen. Like, Vanessa is kind of difficult to get regen with, so I like to prioritize it from things. So I'm really torn here. I could go for weapons. I have a decent amount of money, and I could, like, sell the Trebuchet to maybe get some of these weapons upgraded, or I could go for Finn and get some of that regen and max health. Probably the worst thing is just get a random item. I think I'm going to go for Finn. Now, if you have shield items, I kind of think that this one's usually the best, depending on what kind of shield item you have. If you have a shield item that scales really hard, this is not that good, right? Because it gives you 10 shield to it. And then your heal items get 20 heal. So if you have an item that scales really hard, 10 is not a lot. But if you have an item that goes off a lot but has low shield values, 10 can be quite a bit. But I do love to just get this 5 regen because Vanessa's not getting regen from a lot of places. And 5 regen early is pretty good.
Full sail, my boy. Some folks a lot older than me have lived a lot less.
So what do we got? We can upgrade our Deadly Eye, get to 10%. I'm thinking left-hand weapons probably are best. Because it's just 20 extra damage on something. Because you can see that our weapons are fairly low damage right now. We got 10, so that would bring this to doing 30. And since it's multicast, it's actually 60. And this thing deals double crit damage. It only has 5% crit, though. So Deadly Eye is also a really good choice here. Because pumping crit on like the grenade, the revolver, and the cutlass is all really good. I think increasing our base damage on something is gonna be the best.
Real confidence to let a kid train you. I'm impressed.
Okay, then we could buy small and large items here and sell medium items at +2 value. I don't have any medium items I want to sell. So I kind of just be gambling on small items. We remember Lost Crate. I might just go to Lost Crate and just get a random skill. So that's one thing that like is really important in this game, like learning what gives you what, right? Like the fact that I now know that Lost Crate can either give you a skill or a medium item is like it's good knowledge to have because it always does that. And I think it could do something else. I think like Mac might have a special interaction, but like each character has special interactions at certain places. I can't remember the Vanessa one, but I know there is a Vanessa one. I think it might be the jungle that Vanessa has a special interaction, but I never go to the jungle. But there's just like little things that make this game interesting. Like I love getting the item star chart because it's a decent item for your board. But also, even if I don't want it on my board, I'll just keep it in my chest because then it makes it so whenever you go to the docks, you have a choice on the docks that if you have a star chart, you just get 5 gold and 1 XP, which is a really good choice. So it's just like little interactions like that that you start to learn and can really make you more effective. So we're just going to go random skill here. Shield item is going to do nothing for us right now. But probably even if we're going like mainly weapons, we might want to go with a shield item somewhere. So now we actually want to build our board. We're going to keep the grenade because I don't remember. I want to fight Rogue Scrapper here. He's level 4, but he's not that strong. And it would really benefit us to be able to take him down. The question here is, what item wants to be all the way to the left? Could potentially be the Fang. Because the Fang has a 3-second cooldown, which is the fastest of anything we have. Obviously, if I put the grenade there, the grenade only gets to shoot once. But it has a 30% crit chance. So if it does crit, it's critting on that extra damage. I don't think it's worth it just because the Fang is going to go off 1 2/3 times before the grenade even goes off once. So that's almost equal to the grenade getting a crit. The revolver also has a chance because it has a pretty good crit chance of being the most valuable on the left side. And the cutlass, because the cutlass hits twice. Let's do some basic math real quick. If the cutlass is over there, then it does 30 times 2 every 6 seconds. So it does 60 every 6 seconds. This does 25 every 3 seconds. So in 6 seconds, it'll do 50. So it is more damage. The cutlass is more damage. But then we have to take Switchblade into account. Is Switchblade going to be better on the cutlass or the revolver? It's hard to tell because crit chance, right? The math is probably too complicated for me to want to figure it out. Because you got to take into account there's only 5% crit chance here, but crits also deal double damage with the cutlass. Crits don't deal double damage here, but we have significantly more crit chance. This is going to shoot more often, kind of. The cutlass is weird because the cutlass shoots twice at a slower rate. So, like, a lot of the math here is complicated. I think if we go with this, we should be strong enough to beat Rogue Scrapper, though. He slowed our grenade, which is probably ideal for us because the grenade's only going to go off once anyways. It didn't crit. I think we still got it. Because these two weapons are scaling. Every time they go off, they get 3 more attack. Yeah, it should be an easy win.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
So yeah, here we can see our stats. I love this stats screen. It's very nice to, like, if you didn't really understand, and the fact that you can rewatch it too is great, but if you didn't really understand what was doing work for you, the stats screen is great here to see that the Fang just by far did the most. You know, it's got the left hand bonus, but it's also getting extra damage from the Switchblade, and it attacking so much Means that that 5% crit chance is probably going to pay off at some point. What do we get? A Gear Nola bar. Honestly, probably not worth anything to us. But it's just an item that we can sell. I like to hold on to items that I plan on selling. Because there's synergies for selling stuff, as I talked about earlier with the chocolate bars. So here's an interesting one. I almost always go to Tiny Furry Monster now, but I can't go to Tiny Furry Monster or at least I don't want to right now, because I don't have a friend. Tiny Furry Monster can get you an extra XP if you have a friend, and that includes in your stash, but even though we went to the weapon shop where we could have gotten a piranha, there was no choice for a piranha, and the Fang is not a friend. Oh wait, no, the piranha's not a friend either. The piranha is just, he's angry, so he doesn't count as a friend. So yeah, in this case, Tiny Furry Monster I don't think is it, so I think we just go to Andy for small items.
Mine is highly concentrated.
See, here's a friend, but we didn't have it early enough. So the question is, these are all aquatic. If I buy this first, then it'll scale 6 more health for every other aquatic item that I buy afterwards. The question really becomes, do I want this item? And here's a shield item, which will benefit from our rear shielding. It really depends on if I can get to level 3 before the end of the day, but I don't think I can. Because, like, I didn't get to go to Tiny Furry Monster. So I'd have to get lucky and get something that can give me extra XP. Otherwise, I'm buying this for the future. Which Coral is pretty decent. I think I'll get it. And then I will reroll. We're just going to kind of crank all of our gold as much as we can. I think it's time to get rid of Trebuchet. Trebuchet is too big, and we didn't really get enough things that could synergize with it. So I think Trebuchet needs to go. Gear Nola bar, I think, needs to go. Because I want to buy all of these. Do I want the bayonet, is the question. So how I would use bayonet, and it's kind of tough to actually use bayonet here. I wish you could pick either left or right. I get that bayonet would be OP if it said adjacent item. Whenever you use an adjacent item proc this, I get that it would be OP because you just put 2 fast items next to it. But in this case, because I have left-handed weapon, I can't put Fang on the right to then put the bayonet to the right of it. Because bayonet wants to be next to the thing that's going to attack the most, which is Fang. So I don't think it's actually worth it here. Because then I lose left-handed weapon on the Fang. I do think I am going to buy Catfish and Narwhal.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
And then I think we just call it there. Let's see if we got any option to get 1 extra XP. No. We don't have any money, so no reason to go to a shop. Small weapon could upgrade one of our weapons here. I think I'm going to go to jungle. Just so we can familiarize ourselves. So here, yeah. Vanessa gets a small silver tier item for going to the jungle. I could get 3 regen, or I could get 2 bronze tier loot items. I do like loot items. The first time I played, I did not value loot items enough. Especially there's that one shop that just sells a bunch of loot items, and like pretty much every time I see that shop now, I go there because it's so good. But 2 random bronze tier loot items right now without any gold might be worse than like 3 regen or a silver tier item. And since I already have 5 regen, I'm really tempted to just go the silver tier. Let's do it. Ooh. This does nothing for us. We do have an item that slows, but it's goes off every 7 seconds. I guess we have this as well. I don't think I'm going to build around this, but this is an interesting item that I've tried to make use of before. The thing about this item is it's really hard to get this item, right? Because you can see, if you look at the top right of an item next to the name, it shows like a picture of whose item it is. So you can see that this is a Vanessa item, right? This is a Vanessa. These are all Vanessa items, except this one. This one is a monster item. So this is a monster item. So it's kind of hard to get this. You have to roll something that doesn't give you your hero items and just gives you monster items, or you have to find a monster that has this item. So getting this item is kind of hard. But also, like, unfortunately, you could see that this is already silver and it's only doing 8 damage. I had a build one time that had this item and did a bunch of slows, and this wasn't even that great. Like, I ended up taking it out just because my other items that had slow synergies were better than this. So it's an unfortunate item that I think could maybe use a little bit of a buff. But it's a cool idea, and maybe it's just mostly intended for early game. So we got another Mac. He's level 2. He also lost day 1, just like us. We couldn't get to level 3, so we're going to be on an equal playing field with him. I don't know how much health Mac has at level 2. He probably has 250, which means the grenade still has a good chance of, like, really ruining his day. Also, should I take out Revolver for Narwhal right now? I think the 25% crit chance makes Revolver better. Narwhal's only going to have 5% crit chance. I think this is still my best field. I want to try and get Seashell in to actually benefit from rear shielding. Maybe Cutlass is not the play right now. Maybe it's just too weak at this, at being at only 10 damage. Like, if I threw it over here, Cutlass becomes significantly better. I think Cutlass is just not doing enough at the moment. Although the problem is I don't have any aquatic weapons. Or aquatic. Yeah, none of these weapons are aquatic. So, like, the Seashell is only going to get shielding from itself and then the extra 20 shielding from rear shielding. And I have no way to haste Catfish. So I probably just want to put in an aquatic thing for to give this a little bit more shielding. I don't think it's going to be a Luso Ray. This has scaled quite a bit to be 44 health now. But the question is would I just be more benefited from just going offensive? I think I take this. So the idea here is I'm hoping to almost get an insta-kill off of Grenade, because we're already going to have like 25 damage done, almost 50 damage done by just the Fang by the time Grenade goes off. If Grenade crits, then I think the fight ends like essentially right when Grenade goes off. If not, then Grenade is out of the fight, so then I just kind of want to stall with these two until Fang kills the person, is essentially the strat here.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Okay, I don't know what all this guy's doing. It seems kind of scary. Grenade did not crit, so we're gonna be in here for the long haul. He's doing quite a bit. It's concerning. Ah, he got me. Right as my shield was coming up too, how did I die there? I got the shield. It must have happened at the exact same time. Dang. Yeah, you can see here he has an enchanted potion. Actually, he has two. Mac is really good at getting enchanted things very often. So he has two enchanted things already. I don't have any enchanted things. I think really like this is... Actually, I mean, like, everything... His stuff just kind of worked together. It was close. It's not like we didn't have any chance. But again, just not quite. How much health did he have? He only had 250 health, so... He got a lot of fire synergies, whereas I kind of have this rear shielding. If this had been, like, right-hand weapon... then we might have had a better chance, but it is what it is. So we've lost the first 2 days. Even though I don't even think we're doing that badly. So normally when I get here, I almost always ignore this, because it's just an item. And I like going for the 2 gold and the loot item, because the loot item you sell, it gives you a little bit more gold. So it's technically more than 2 gold, and the loot item will often do something, like maybe buff one of your weapons or your shields or something like that. But in this case, we have Forge Fortune, and we have 8 weapons, because we have so many weapons right now. So I'm just gonna take this. It's 16 gold, like, that's crazy. Okay, so what do we got? We could get more weapons. We could go gumballs. But again, I don't have any synergies for selling. Like, I really wish I had that skill that makes it so your left-hand weapon gets 2 attack every time you sell something. Then I would go gumballs right now. I think I gotta go weapons because we have so much gold and I could get so many upgrades from here. Okay, Switchblade, a great upgrade because we now get 6 damage every time the adjacent weapons get used. So that's top tier. I'm glad we went here now. Zorsid. We don't have any burn. I really love this guy's like haste adjacent items. But the fact that we don't have any burn means that he's probably just not going to do enough. I do like Bolas. I think Bolas is really good even if you have no ammo synergies. I kind of just like having Bolas. But I think it's a little bit late. I think we probably needed to get Bolas from the first shop if we were planning on using it. I do have aquatic synergy, right, with this thing. So I think I buy Zorsid and then just sell it. So I lose 1 gold to get more healing on the coral. What do we got here? Submersible. I've never used Submersible, but I've always thought that Submersible would be really good. I just have never been able to make it work. But I think this run I might try and make it work. The problem is we don't have a vehicle or a large item. So actually, maybe I'm not going to do it, because I don't have one of those, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get one very quickly. If we still had the Trebuchet, but the Trebuchet doesn't really synergize with it too well. It kind of does because this gets faster, so it triggers the Trebuchet faster. But I don't think this is worth it. I would have preferred... Are there any other smaller vehicles? I don't know a lot of the vehicles in this game. I think I gotta skip Submersible. I'm gonna buy the Mantis Shrimp for the same reason as Zorsid. He does technically synergize with Zorsid, but I don't think Mantis Shrimp without any burn synergies is good enough. So I'm probably just gonna sell it. And I'm also gonna buy Shovel, because Shovel at the start of every single day just gives me a free small item. And I can just sell that item. So I kind of just like to buy Shovel. It's essentially like I'm investing 4 gold. And if I live 2 days, which I'm guaranteed to live 2 more days, then it's essentially paid for itself, right? Because then I can just sell the shovel back for 2 gold. So I am going to buy the shovel. I think we could get rid of some of the junk here. Like, Proboscis is not going to happen. I don't think Grappling Hook is going to happen. Eluso Ray, probably not going to happen, but I'll keep it for now. I don't think Mantis Shrimp or Zorcid is going to happen. Give me the shovel. Do I buy the submersible? It's expensive, and it's not very good right now. I would probably put it all the way to the left to give it that extra damage, because it gets shielding equal to its damage. But I don't think that's worth it. I think it's just not good enough. So hold on, before I skip the shop, what am I going to put in instead? We want this to go over here. The more aquatic things we put in, the better seashell gets. So we could just go narwhal and catfish. Even though catfish isn't really going to do anything for us. It gives us more healing. And, or no, it doesn't give us more healing. It gives us more shielding. Yeah, I really have no way to haste the catfish. So this build is not very good right now, in case you're wondering. But it's okay. Alright, what do we got? Get a haste item. So I know that Mac has a lot of transforming synergies. I haven't really seen the use case for going Mandala on Vanessa. Like the best thing is that like it transforms an item you might not want into something of the same tier, which I guess like if I have a silver item that I don't want, I could get a random silver item, but like why would I, like the random silver item could be a haste item, right? So why would I not just take the free item? Because in this case I'm transforming my item. In this case I'm getting another item. Even if the item that I get is bad, I could just sell it. And then I'm at least getting like money out of it. So I haven't really figured out what the best way to use this for Vanessa is, but I know that Mac has a lot of synergies for transforming stuff, so obviously going to that from Mac is good. I think in this case I go... do I go aquatic? We currently have 4 aquatic items, but really only 2 of them that I care about. Part of me just wants to take the haste item and hope that it's something good. I'm going haste item. Ooh, if you have a vehicle, this would have synergized with the submersible, but it's not a vehicle itself. So it would have lowered its own cooldown, but not lowered the submersible's cooldown. I don't know if that would have been worth it, but there was no way I could have known that I was going to get a captain's wheel. Haste adjacent items is obviously good for catfish. It is aquatic, so if I put it in instead of narwhal and catfish. But I think its cooldown is just too long. And I don't know if I'm going to find another vehicle. And my build is kind of just like a bunch of small weapons. I don't have any good small weapon synergies, though. I just don't know where my build is going right now, because I don't have a skill that's really defining what we're doing. I don't think I'm going to be able to use Captain's Wheel, but I'm still going to take it, obviously. And then when you get an item like that, it counts as, quote-unquote, buying an aquatic item, so it does stack this thing. Can we beat the Eccentric? I think we probably can. Either way, we'll try it because the 3 XP is pretty valuable. The other thing that I'm not good at right now is I don't know a lot of the items that people have. Although the Eccentric's item kind of seems like you should always go to it with everyone. Because if you could get rigged here, that's like really good. And like all these other items, I would probably just sell them all, and if I get scrap, it's just going to be good for my seashell.
Turn the lights off when you leave.
But yeah, learning which fights give you which specific items seems like something that I need to work on a little bit more. But in this case, you should probably always go to eccentric if you think you can win, because that skill would just be good on everyone. When this gains haste, your items gain... Yeah, I mean... Goggles is just like a worse seashell for me, so it's probably just a sell. What are we doing here? Non-weapon item? Probably not even what we're looking for. Medium items? Probably not what we're looking for. Like, maybe Katana could be good for us with the Switchblade, and put Katana over here instead of Fang. But there's so many medium items. Odds that we get Katana is probably, like, a 10% chance. So I'll probably just go into Finn. I think I just go Finn and just take the regen. Because 10 shield's not that valuable anymore, because Seashell's already at 60. So I think I just take the regen. And we are going to be able to get to level 4 before we get to our next fight. We got chocolate bars, but again, no synergies for selling. So I think we just go... I don't even know how you say this one. Quixel? Yeah, it's probably Quixel. I don't have any large items to sell to her. But she could sell me an upgrade, which she did. Also, one of my favorite items is Barrel. I don't know why Barrel is not aquatic, by the way. It makes me so mad because I do like all these aquatic synergy builds, and then Barrel is not aquatic. There is an item that makes adjacent items aquatic. But I love Barrel. It doesn't work with our build at all because it's only non-weapon items. But I've done a lot of builds where Barrel kind of popped off. So anyways, Revolver Synergy is a good stuff. Or Revolver Upgrade, not Synergy. Hand Axe is also probably good for us. It's just going to be a better than Narwhal. Even though it's going to reduce our Seashell to put it in. Actually, no, we're going to level up, so we'll be able to put it in for free. Hand Axe is just going to make everything have 6 more damage. So, we'll take that. We'll refresh. Silencer is just not going to work for us. I could use it for the 10 damage on the right side of Revolver, but we're never going to get the cooldown. So that's not the play. We're already too far in the game, I think, to make Longjian work. And we don't have any synergies for aquatic items going off, or slow synergies, so I think Clamera is not a good choice right now. We can maybe, if we do get a synergy, maybe we'll get an upgraded Clamera later on.
Now this is how you win a war.
So this is where we might have a good advantage, because we just hit level 4. And there's a good chance the person that we fight has not hit level 4 yet, so they won't have as many items as us. Do I want to upgrade a bronze item? I could upgrade Fang, but upgrading Fang only gives damage. I don't remember how much. I think it's 5 or less damage. So that's probably not worth it. None of the items I can upgrade. I could upgrade Shovel, so then I get silver items every single day. That's it. Oh, I should upgrade Hand Axe, because that'll make it so my weapons just get more damage. That is what I should do. I usually always go for upgrade my items to try and like keep them on par, because the game kind of progresses in a way where generally your items are all around the same tier as long as you're keeping up with upgrading them. And I think bronze tier skills, like, yeah, maybe we could get something pretty decent, but it's not a gold tier skill. So I'd rather, like, as long as I have something that makes sense to upgrade. Like, in this case, I don't even think it makes sense to upgrade Fang. But, like, something good, like Hand Axe, where this is going to give, like, all of my weapons, I think, an extra 3 damage for upgrading it. Or it might even be 6. That's big value. That's, like, essentially getting a skill. Okay, it was only 3 damage. So, now we gotta make some decisions. Shifting everything to the left here. Hand axe is just there for the damage that it's giving everything else. Catfish, I think, is going home. I feel like we're bringing in Cutlass. It's not great. Not gonna lie to you. I could maybe get more out of going like this. Getting the triple Illusoray procs. This gives 2 more procs to the seashell. We miss out on the hand axe buffing the Cutlass. But the Cutlass is kind of doing nothing right now because we haven't had any way to really buff its crit chance. We haven't had any way to really buff its base damage except for left-handed. But the Fang, I think, is kind of doing better with left-handed right now. So I think this is the play. Even though the Catfish is almost useless, the Catfish is not here for the poison. The Catfish is to give 10 extra shield to this and give an extra multicast to Illusoray. That's pretty much what it's doing right now. Is that great? No, not really, but how are we looking here? So we've lost both of our days. This guy actually won. I think he won his day 1 fight, but he lost his day 2 fight. So it's going to be close. But you can see here, he's still level 3. So we got 2 extra items on the board. He has a lot of shield. Does he have anything that scales? Yes, that scales. That scales. Okay, he just kind of died. So actually, Catfish won that fight, funnily enough. I think we still would have won through his shield, but Catfish killed him because poison ignores shields. So he got low, and then his shield started to kick in, and his shield is a scaling thing, but the poison just killed him from out under his shield, so. Because he had no healing to be able to negate shield, or negate poison. So there we go, we finally picked up a win. We kind of started slow. I think we got a little bit unlucky with who we had to fight the first 2 days, where the fights were really close, and we just weren't quite strong enough. But now we're decently strong. We're not going to beat, like, super strong people, but I think we have a good chance of beating a lot of different people. Gumballs might be good enough at this point. I don't think I care about a poison item because we're not really going for that. We got bandages out of the shovel. It's probably just a sell. I think we just go gumballs. We could get quite a bit out of gumballs here. So the thing to note for gumballs is we're going to buy 10 gumballs, but you could buy 5 at a time. You just need to make sure you have space for them. Captain's wheel is never going to happen. Goggles not going to happen. Get rid of all that. So now we got space for the gumballs. Max health, 1 shielding, 1 crit chance for everything. The crit chances might actually be the most valuable. Although if we got 1 damage, the red gumballs give 1 damage to everything. Those are also pretty valuable for us. Oh, okay. Oh, so don't want to sell the gumballs right away. We got all these gumballs. They sell for 0, but if we go here to Barcoon, he buys my small items at +1. I don't have a star chart for the docks like I was talking about earlier, so it might just be best to go to Barcoon. I don't really like snack time right now while we're such a low level. Docks I would definitely go to if I had star chart, but we don't, so I think Barcoon, just for the money, is probably the best choice. Here's finally a large, but this is a large that has synergy if you only have 1 weapon. Ooh, we definitely want Shark Claws, though. Shark Claws is going to make this build go crazy. One of the runs that I won, I did a solo Shark Claws build. It was just like only Shark Claws was my only weapon. And because Shark Claws also buffs itself with that damage. When it uses, it does damage, and it also, all your weapons gain damage. So it was just buffing itself. It had multicast, so every time it went off, it would use it twice and buff itself twice. And it was a solo weapon, so I had like silencer on it and a star chart to make it have a super low cooldown. It was a great build. So yeah, we're definitely buying Shark Claws for sure. Let's sell all the... Oh, I should do this the smart way. We're gonna buy the Shark Claws now.
I'm gonna be a business tree.
Don't need that. Like I said, this is not gonna happen. It takes up too much space, and we kind of want all of our weapons now that we're gonna use Shark Claws. Let's reroll, see if he could give us anything else. Oh, if I see now it's all coming together. If we had had submarine, imagine if I had bought that weapon or the property that we just saw, the crow's nest, had it with submarine. So submarine had 40% crit chance and lifesteal on top of being a 4-second cooldown. And if we still had captain's wheel with this, that would have been a really good build, but we already got rid of all that stuff. And then we wouldn't even need the submersible, because the submersible would just ruin the one weapon thing. That would be a really good build. I should try that sometime. But we kind of got the items in such an order that it didn't work out for us, right? Double barrel is a really good item, though. Double barrel, I got a 9 victory run once with just a single double barrel as my weapon, with the crow's nest giving it lifesteal and stuff. I couldn't get to 10 wins because I kept fighting people who had freeze, and I didn't have the thing where it makes it so your double barrel can't be frozen. So I ended up losing. In this case, we don't really have ammo synergies, though. So I think we got to skip the double barrel. So I saved selling this gumball until Shark Claws was in my inventory, because now it gets 1 damage for me selling that. It also gets the crit chance. And then we'll buff this. Okay, so I think we're getting rid of Illusoray and Catfish again to put Shark Claws in here. Now, Shark Claws is a 5-second cooldown. Probably best to still keep the revolver next to the Switchblade, because it's the fastest, and it does the most damage because of the crit chance. And when anything crits, the revolver gets 2 ammo back. So far, we haven't had a lot of crit chance. We have the 5 crit chance, 5%, but now that we've sold a few gumballs, some of the items have like 8% crit chance, or the grenade has 33. Stuff like that. We still got these two to give us a little bit of defense. I still think probably running both of these is better than the single cutlass. But the cutlass, the more gumballs and stuff we sell, maybe the cutlass will become good at some point. So I think this is the build. We're just... Probably these two are getting sold, but... This is a pretty good field. And so like I was talking about with the hand axe upgrading and the switchblade upgrading, where we're upgrading it for its passive, Sharkblade, we're really we wanna, or not Sharkblade, Shark Claws, we really want to upgrade it for that secondary effect, because that scales. I think we can beat a Hexa with this build. This build is pretty strong.
Hi, I'm a Hexa.
Now, the problem with our build at the moment is it's a little slow. It's not that fast. We need some way to, like, buff how fast stuff happens for us.
Ouch.
Okay, she just blew up a lot of stuff, but I think we've already, like, outscaled too much.
Your settings are incompatible with the Hexa software.
We can see here that still Fang is just by far our strongest thing. Unfortunately, this is a bad representation because Revolver got exploded by something. I think this virus exploded it. So, probably this fight is not a good representation of how good Revolver is doing right now. Okay, this item is kind of annoying because it just means you gotta check your stash every hour. It just randomly gets a value between 0 and 10. Which, actually, last time I had this item, I sold it for 11. I'm pretty sure it sells for 2 plus this value. So you're looking for probably to sell it for 7 or more. So just every single day, you just gotta keep checking. Like right now, let's check. Currently has a value of 0, I guess. So don't want to sell it right now. We're gonna upgrade a bronze item because Shark Claws needs to get upgraded.
We take pride in our restorations.
That's an easy decision right there.
Quick of a fight.
Now you can see we get 20 damage every time Shark Claws goes off. Get a silver tier skill.
We're a good team.
When you use a weapon, adjacent weapons get +3 damage. That's probably what we're going to go with because we got so many weapons. We don't need that. When you slow, we don't have any slow synergies. So, we're going to take this, and we're going to reorganize our board a little bit.
We can do this again.
Because we want to make sure we're getting the most use out of this. So the obvious problem here is that Fang is the best at proccing this. But Fang kind of wants to be our leftmost item because it gets the most out of that. So it's tough. It would be best for Fang to be next to 2 items. But then it misses out on left-handed. But Narwhal's not that bad in terms of speed. So I put Narwhal over here. Now Fang is just going to be used to make Narwhal a lot stronger. And now, so the good thing about this is we're kind of diversifying our investments now, right? So if we have another situation where, like, say Fang gets blown up, now Fang is getting buffed by Switchblade, and Narwhal is getting buffed by Fang. And Narwhal is also buffing Fang with this. So Narwhal and Fang are both going to be pretty strong. So say now Fang, our strongest weapon, which is probably no longer our strongest weapon if it's not in the left side, gets blown up. Now Narwhal can probably carry for the rest of the fight. What else do we want? So the thing about Grenade is probably getting to the point where it's no longer useful. But I don't have anything good. Oh, I forgot to check this. This is currently at 6. Like I said, we probably want to go 7 or higher. But if we go here with Grenade, so Revolver goes off before the Grenade gives it 3 more damage. Not great, but it's a little bit of value. Hand Axe, again, not very great, but Shark Claws... it's tough. Maybe I don't care about Grenade being next to anything, because Grenade's only going to go off the one time, right? Shark Claws being next to Revolver and Hand Axe means that Hand Axe might actually do some damage, even though it kind of sucks. The Hand Axe is really just here for its passive. But Shark Claws is going to get buffed by Revolver and buff everything. So this is probably our best play. And we're probably looking for something to replace this Grenade. And it might be that we're looking to replace Grenade with maybe Grenade and Narwhal for the Cutlass. Only problem is that it lowers the seashell. But so now we're using left hand on the cutlass. Yeah, this is actually the play, because the fang is going to go off, buffing the cutlass. And then the cutlass is going to go off and buff the fang twice. So I think this is probably about as good as it's going to get for now. Alright, aquatic. We're not really looking for aquatic too badly. But maybe we could upgrade one of these two items. Otherwise, what are we doing? Just getting a free aquatic item, I guess. So we'll check the shop because we got good money.
From the sea or something.
Narwhal. The only thing Narwhal gets is 10 damage. Not great. We could get Chum, which also gives you a Piranha, but Piranha's not that good. Especially not a bronze Piranha. Pearl. I do really like Pearl, but we don't have enough aquatic items to make Pearl work. Although that being said, I am going to buy all of these just to buff the coral.
I hope you use that to defeat the Tyrant King.
I don't really plan on using that upgraded Narwhal, but it gave us more coral. I should make sure there's space. There is space. Unfortunately, buying the Chum doesn't count as 2 aquatic items. The Piranha that you get for free does not count.
Thank you.
And we'll go reroll. Ooh, figurehead. Aquatic items to the left of this. We really want the weapons to the right of this have 25 damage. So we bought the Chum for free, right? Because it gave us the Piranha, so we can also sell the Piranha now. Oh, this is worth a lot of money right now, too. So we'll just sell that. Get rid of that. So we want the figurehead. I'm going to buy this. It's 2. It costs us 2 because this is a silver item to get this 6 more healing.
I'm sure you sailors know how to use that.
And then I think we'll just sell this because we don't have enough aquatic items to make that work. And then figurehead. So now we need to figure out how to make figurehead work.
I like.
Figurehead is big for our build, but I'm almost tempted to just take out all of our defenses now and just go full offense. I think that's the play. So figurehead doesn't count as a weapon, so this is still the leftmost weapon. Everything gets 25 damage now, right? Including Fang, the fast weapon. This is probably the play here. We'll keep Coral just in case, because we've scaled up Coral quite a bit now. But yeah, I think Seashell's probably not going to get used anymore. So this is a pretty good build. I don't know about Hand Axe. Hand Axe is a hit or miss. Revolver's just going to keep getting better. All these items are just going to keep getting better now with this build. We need something to reduce our cooldowns, because our first thing going off at 3 seconds is kind of slow. How's this person doing? It looks like they've lost every single fight except maybe day 1. So they're probably not very strong right
Go
now.
ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Okay, what do they got? They're going turbo poison. So it's kind of good that we took out our defensive stuff, because our defensive stuff is probably not going to be good enough against turbo poison anyways. So we're just trying to kill this guy before,
Defeat does
yeah,
not defeat.
before he could build up enough poison on us to kill us. Because his defense kind of sucks, right? Like, he's doing very similar to what we were doing. He was using seaweed instead of coral, and he has the seashell. Which his seashell is way better than our seashell was, right? But it's just not enough. Like, these two items were not enough to stop this onslaught. So, I think we made the right decision. We can see what's doing the damage. Cutlass is up there now. Granted, if I flipped Fang over here, Fang would probably do more because of left-handed, but now we can finally rely on the Cutlass to do a good amount of damage, and you can see we're kind of split. Revolver is up there, Fang is up there, Cutlass is up there. Hand Axe is always going to suck, and Switchblade is probably always going to suck as well, but we still want to, like, upgrade these items because it's going to make other stuff better. So, we're doing okay. Not great. I'm going to go fill up my water real quick, and then we'll continue. Give me just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So, we get chocolate bars. Probably not good enough because we still don't have any synergies for selling stuff. We could get a free small friend. Oh, what was the item that we got? We got this. Hot stones. Honestly, not worth anything to us. So that's just going to be a sell. But again, I'm going to hold on to stuff until we either need to get rid of it because we need space, or until we can sell it for more or get a benefit out of selling it. It's either friend or medium items and hope that we get one of these 3 medium items, which I think the chance of us getting one of those 3 is decently high. So I think we go there.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Okay, didn't happen. None of these are good for us. This is the good thing about me knowing what a lot of items do now, is I can kind of just look at that and tell you that none of them are going to work. Katana's interesting. I swear in the beta season, Katana was a 3-second cooldown, but now it's a 2-second cooldown. That's tough. Because I'm thinking, what can I take out if I go Katana? I definitely can take out Revolver. I can maybe take out Fang. Not ideal. Revolver could go. Shark Claws can't go. Switchblade I don't think can go either. But maybe Switchblade can go. I kind of don't think maybe Hand Axe can go. Because if you think about it, Hand Axe is giving everyone 9 attack. Switchblade is giving these two 6 attack every time they go off. Fang is going off like 5, 6, 7 times per fight. So just alone, Switchblade is giving Fang like 30 damage. And we have... I guess this is giving 9 damage to itself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're getting 54 damage out of Hand Axe right now. I think Katana's better than Revolver and Hand Axe. This is a tough decision, but I think I am.
But let me know if I can help.
I think either way, it's not gonna be objectively negative. Like, I feel like it, even if it's not a huge upgrade, it might just be a lateral move. But the thing I like about Katana is the fact that it's only a 2-second cooldown. Means that our build, like, every fight, we're getting started a little bit sooner, right? We were getting started at 3 seconds with the Fang. Now we're getting started at 2 seconds. And so we definitely want Katana next to the Switchblade. We have Fang next to the Switchblade. The question becomes, do I want Fang to the right of the Switchblade or to the left of the Switchblade? Cutlass is our damage dealer, which is going to scale faster off of Katana. So I think it needs to be like this. Yeah, I think this is probably, I think it's gonna scale harder, right? Hand axe starts us off a little bit better, but I think this is gonna scale up faster. Probably by the time we're 6 seconds into the fight, we're in a better position than we were with hand axe. So I think that's good. I guess I keep these items for now, even though we're kind of overflowed on items. Just in case we get a better place to sell them at. Alright, I almost always go Nufu if I see Nufu. Because skills are so good. This is not good, though. None of these do anything for us, so we just gotta hope. That does nothing. You have 5 or fewer items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Unlucky. Your rightmost item has 8% crit chance. I'm trying to think. This is not particularly good. The only way it could be better is if I had something better to move to the right. I really don't. Like, this is the best way to organize this build because I want Fang in between 2 items. And I definitely want Katana in between 2 items. There's no good way for me to put Cutlass over there because Cutlass is getting so much off of left-handed. I think I take this because it at least does something for me. But it's not great. We kind of didn't benefit that much from those choices there. We are probably going to have to sell an item, but we're going to go for Gorgon. I think we beat Gorgon. This build should be strong enough to beat Gorgon. What are we looking for from Gorgon? Probably this, because we could just sell that and get... Petrifying Gaze is also not bad. We really don't want any of the poison synergies. There you saw Petrifying Gaze go off.
A Gorgon always pays her.
Okay. So let's see. The Katana. I think the Katana just got lucky and got some crits. Maybe not. It went off 7 times. Maybe it got 1 crit in there? Okay, so here we're in an interesting situation because what happened is the Cutlass, the second time it went off, the Gorgon died to the first hit, so it didn't actually do the other hit. So the Cutlass would have been much closer to the Katana if the Gorgon had more health. And the Fang doing tons of damage. This build is great. Right now, this build is really good. I think this build is going to fall off, so we need to just start winning and winning and winning. Otherwise, if we get super late game, this build is going to fail. And we get an XP potion. I am perfectly fine with that. Get rid of that. Might as well only sell one thing right now.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Alright, what do we got? We are gonna go with this right here, so we'll just sell this XP potion. Does this say... It doesn't say how big the loot item is. So I am actually gonna make sure we have space for a large loot item. I actually don't... There's not that many large loot items, but I just don't want to accidentally have something bad happen. Will we get truffles? Not really very useful at all. We don't have anything that scales off of having value. But I will probably just make something I'm gonna sell have more value, because otherwise it's doing nothing for us. So we still don't have star chart for the docks. The only thing we could get from Kina is figurehead. I think we just go to the docks because all of these are not particularly useful for us. And we might as well just get a weapon, hope that we get a weapon that upgrades something. Okay, we do have the option for dog. I don't think dog is going to happen. But we are going to keep dog for the long run. Because the more stuff we sell, the better dog gets. And maybe eventually dog will be better than the cutlass. I kind of doubt that'll ever happen. But, you know, if dog does 5 times more than the cutlass, then it might be worth it. But only then is it actually going to be worth it, because the cutlass deals extra crit damage, blah, 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 blah. You know the song and dance. We're definitely going to go to weapons here, see if we can upgrade any of our stuff.
But I can help you finish a fight.
So no, we don't want to buy any of those. No reason to upgrade Narwhal. We got another chance at double barrel, but it's just not going to work in our build. We don't have any ammo synergies. So yeah, we got nothing. Unlucky, but sometimes that happens. So we need to make room for shovel to shovel something up. So I think I'm going to sell truffles. Oh, right. Do it like that. Go ahead, sell truffles, give dog some more bonus. Shovel's always a small item, right? Yes, it is. So the good thing about shovel is it is going to buff dog, because every time shovel gives us something that we could sell, dog gets buffed. So there is that. And all of these items, like, are for sale, right? Except for dog. Dog is not for sale. But all of these items are potentially for sale. Anyways, how's this person doing? They have maybe... What day are we on? We're on day 5? They lost day 1, I think. You can't really see it. But I think they lost day 1 and have won every other day. So this person is potentially scary.
Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Okay, we have about the same max health. They are full weapon build just like us. They have some haste, though, which is really good for them. Ooh, they also have freeze. Ouch. They're gonna win, maybe. It's gonna be really close. Okay.
Another round.
We would have won even without that crit, but that was super close. These builds were very even. Kind of very similar ideas, but you could see that his catfish was kind of just a waste, right? Like, his catfish only went off twice. He did get lucky and get it hasted by rigged. He got rigged, which was the thing that I hoped to get from that second monster fight that we did. Rigged would be really good for us too, but we also need this. If we had strength, strength is really good for our build. You could see that our build has more synergies than his does, right? He has better skills, but we have better synergy, which made our builds quite even, and we just barely eked out a victory there. Okay, we could get 6 regen, probably not. Weapon or dig site? The thing about dig site is I don't think any of these items need to change. I think all of these items are exactly what I want for the late game. Or for the foreseeable future. By the way, what do we get? I guess we'll keep that for just a second. So I really just think I'm trying to make these better. Which I think the best way to do that is weapons. Could go some more regen, but I think we're kind of throwing defense to the side and just hoping that we kill the opponent before they can kill us.
My battle days are over. But my
Nope. We should... I kind of made a mistake there. Anytime we see a small bronze item, we should buy it. Because I can sell it for dog and only lose 1 gold off of it. Now, losing 2 gold is a little bit more. The thing is I don't really want to use dog. Like I said, dog has to be like 5 times better than cutlass before I would put it in. So I don't know if I actually want to invest to make sure dog gets better. But I guess I'll keep dog there
be back.
I'll probably, if I see small bronze items, I will probably buy them for dog. But otherwise, this is so bad. Again, Kina can only get us figurehead. So, I really think it's just get this and then sell it for dog. What do we got? We are really strong right now. So I think we can probably beat the Enclave Weeper. Get as much XP as possible. He's got more max health than us, but like this doesn't seem like enough offense to beat us. I think he's going to die too quickly. There's a big crit. So these longer fights where like nothing really disrupts our items are the best chances for us to look at the recap and really see what's doing the damage. You can see it's Cutlass and Katana that's doing the damage. And then Fang is quite a bit behind already, but... Now you gotta remember, these are still all bronze because the only thing you get out of upgrading these is a little bit of damage. Whereas these silvers give everything else damage. But we are probably looking to like upgrade some of those. Okay, inventory management is a little bit annoying right now because I'm just trying to hold on to everything. Upgrade a silver or lower. Okay, so the question is, which one? Switchblade goes up to 9. This goes up to 30. I don't know what figurehead goes up to. I think it goes up to 50. So that's 25 extra damage. Shark Claws would have to go off 3 times for it to be better than figurehead. And this would have to have 10 procs to be better than figurehead. No, not 10. 9 procs. Which it probably gets, but imagine just starting off with 25 more damage on everything. Yeah, it's got to be figurehead. If it is actually 50. This is like a knowledge check. I'm pretty sure it's 50. It is 50. Okay, toys. Toys are actually pretty good, but I don't think it's going to work in our build. Chocolate bars is good for dog. But I think I'm just going to end up sticking with Cutlass. Like I said, I'm not going to go out of my way to buff dog. So I think we just go for the XP. Temporary boost is actually pretty good for a weapon build. Here's just some free chocolate bars. So temporary boost for the rest of the day can give us 25 damage on all of our weapons, which is really powerful for us. But I think we're already more powerful than almost anyone we're going to fight. And it goes away at the end of the day, right? So I think the problem, like, this can make us essentially guarantee win today. Or I can go to JJ and hope I get an upgrade. I think the odds that we get an upgrade from JJ are kind of low. But I think browsing JJ and hoping for an upgrade is our better bet.
Sometimes I sell stuff.
And didn't happen. We actually found a hand axe again, which would have brought it to 12, but I still don't think it would have been worth it. Here's another submersible. Or submarine. Submersible is the other one. Yeah, so we didn't get anything. Make sure we sell an item to make room for shovel.
Maybe if I got better goods.
One thing I wish about like some of the inventory management is all the inventory management you just have to like remember. I wish kind of like if you were about to end the day and you had like a shovel and your inventory was full, I wish it would be like, your inventory is full. Are you sure you want to end the day? Okay, so this guy has lost almost every single fight. I'm kind of confident we can beat that guy.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Okay, he's got one weapon build, Cutlass, with super high crit chance and lifesteal. So he's gonna hit us really hard. And he's also hasting it. Oh my, okay. He got us. The weapon to the right of this. Okay, I mean, I misjudged that. I don't really think we got unlucky. I think this was just too much. 80% crit chance on the Cutlass with lifesteal. It was just too much damage for us to deal with. Because we got no defense, right? We're just a little bit too slow still. We do our damage just slightly too slow. Again, I think if we had had that temporary buff, I think we win that fight. It would have been close, because he was probably healing to full like almost every time that Cutlass went off. And I don't have any lifesteal. What are we doing? This is transformed, enchanted. So I now have something that can benefit from transform, which is interesting. Spare change synergizes with dog. But I think, again, we just go to JJ.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Not good enough. Not good enough. I do like this item, the nesting doll item. But you need to get this item kind of early for it to be good. Because it gets more ammo every single day. Chocolate bars. I think we go to this guy because all our items... Oh, no. He sells small and large. What does he buy? He buys medium items. I could sell the shovel, but I don't think there's any point to sell the shovel. I mean, this guy can't really... He could only... Like, I don't even think he can sell Fang. The only thing he could give us is Switchblade. I might actually just go chocolate bars here. The bad thing about going chocolate bars is it means I have to empty my inventory right now. Because I think the best thing we can do is maybe just increase our max health. So I think we just sell everything. We'll keep the sulfur just in case we can transform it into something good. But I kind of doubt it. Like, even if I did transform it into something good, it would have to be one of the items. Like, it would have to transform into a Fang. And then I would just replace the Fang with that, probably. But anyways, yeah, chocolate bars. And we'll just buy the premium chocolate bars because we got lots of money. What do we got? Probably just looking for crit skills. We don't have a lot of crit, though. But there's some good skills that could buff our crit. When you crit your weapons game, that's probably the best, but we're going to need more and more crit. So this is good, but we need more crit to make this really pop off. Okay, might as well sell all the chocolate bars right now then. I think we beat Treasure Turtle no matter what. So here's where, like, I don't even know what Viper Tyrant could give because I've never fought Viper Tyrant. I've always fought Treasure Turtle because you almost always beat Treasure. Like, Treasure Turtle's not very difficult to beat. Ghost Pepper is scary. Ghost Pepper, like, always insta-kills me. Like, whenever I was early in the game, I was like, I don't know if I could beat this Treasure Turtle thing, so I'll fight Ghost Pepper. And then he just, like, one-shots me, and I'm like, okay, don't fight that guy. But this guy has, obviously, a lot of burn synergies. Treasure Turtle can give you things that sell for high value, which is probably just what we're looking for. Viper Tyrant, I don't know what it gives, but I'd rather get the more money and more XP from Treasure Turtle. So Treasure Turtle is all about just, he's trying to survive and poison you a little bit. But I think we scale so hard damage-wise, and he scales decently defensive-wise, but I think we scale too hard damage-wise. Yeah, there it is. We finally got a crit with Cutlass.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
And here, that was a nice long fight, so we can really see. Katana's still doing more than Cutlass. Cutlass is just not critting enough. Because if Cutlass just starts critting more consistently, it's going to be by far our highest damage. Switchblade sucks, but Switchblade is not being used for its own damage. And Fang is doing decent. Shark Claws is actually doing decent damage on its own. What are we looking for? Hunker Down could be pretty valuable for us, because it would actually give us a little bit of defense. Other than that, we're probably just looking for one of the items that sells for money. And we got neither, but it is what it is. We'll just sell that. Dog will get better. We don't need large items. We don't need poison items, so we're just going to go work at the docks and get a weapon. Is this any good? No, we don't have any slow synergies, so that's just an item we're going to sell. I think if we go Finn here, Finn get more max HP and regen. Because otherwise, like, none of our items are ammo items. The random item probably not going to be useful for us. So I think it's just Finn.
Now this is health food. Literally.
And the only thing that benefits us is the regen. Okay, can I get an extra... Oh, no. We're already at the fight. So... This guy has also lost almost every single fight. But I said that about the last guy, and then he beat us up. So, we'll see.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
What is this guy doing? Lots of poison, and I think lots of regen as well. So we're just kind of hoping to burst him down. No, I think he's healing too much. This is going to be close. Uh-oh. Dang. We just don't have the crit chance. I really need that skill that buffs our crit chance every time we enter a fight. But I haven't found it, and now we're getting to the point where it might be too late. Fireflies. Our build hasn't gotten any better in like 3 days now. So that's a problem. We just gotta go JJ and... How are we doing here? We could still lose one more. We need to upgrade something. It's just not happening. Like, nothing's getting upgraded. But we still got level 10 to look forward to, where we'll be able to enchant an item. Sell this to make enough room for the loot item. What is it? Okay, this is going to be good, because now our Cutlass will have more crit chance. And that's the item that we want to have the crit chance. Slow items, don't really need it. We might want to take the temporary buff just to try... Like, we're kind of... I know 2 days ago I said that if we take the temporary buff, we're guaranteed a win. I don't think we're guaranteed a win anymore if we take that temporary buff. But it will dramatically increase our chances. And we don't really... So the thing about Cobweb is she sells slow items. It doesn't necessarily mean the item is an item that does slow initially, but it could be enchanted with slow. But again, the only way that any of these would get replaced is if it was the exact same item, only enchanted with slow. I think we go for the temporary buff. This might be a mistake, but... If we had found one of our items that we already have enchanted with slow, that would have been the right choice. But, like, the odds of that are so low because I think it could have been anything enchanted with slow. I think we just go Bouncertron, try and rush our way to level 10 here. What does his thing do? This would be really good if we could get Sharpened Steel. Or even the Katana. That would be better than our Katana.
Rejection systems disabled.
Deal 30 damage for each weapon or tech item you have. This deals 3 times damage if it is your only friend. It would be our only friend. But, like, how long? This thing takes way too long to go off, right? Let me put it in here real quick. How much is dealing 600? That's just not good enough. The Katana's doing too much for us. It's probably gumballs, right? I think it's gumballs because I keep gambling on these shops just selling me the items that I already have, and they're not doing that. So gumballs is gonna get dog a lot of damage. Shield items don't matter for us anymore. Crit items are good though. Or the crit gumballs. Got a weapons thing. Should I maybe wait? Wait on selling the gumballs? Okay, Bazaar Con. It's always good because you can get a diamond item, but a random diamond item, very unlikely that it's actually going to slot into our field. We could get the XP, but we're going to level up before the fight anyways. I think we just go weapons and hope that we get the weapons that we need. Oh my goodness.
And you might.
Alright, we got nothing again. This is falling apart.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
Oh, I misjudged when we were going to level up. That's bad. Alright. We need to sell all these. Yeah, maybe I should have gone Bazaar Con and just taken the XP. Because we would be level 10 right now. And that would give us an enchantment. You see, Dog is getting up there, but... Again, now the Cutlass has extra crit chance that we can't... Like, that crit chance is attached to the Cutlass. I can't swap it over to the Dog. This guy's doing really well, too. He's only lost, like, 1 or 2 fights on the early days, so he's probably going to kick our butt.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
He's already level 10 as well. Oh, yeah, he's going to destroy us. He's just too much freezing. Yeah, we can't do anything. Okay. Yeah, it's really falling apart for us now. We just went too many days without actually getting anything that gave us an upgrade at all. We still have a chance because now we have the comeback mechanic. Which I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do. Why does it show him? I don't think it's supposed to show him. It's supposed to show the lady. I always go for the enchantment. I did go for the free diamond item one time, which did, like, bring back my run a little bit, but I still ended up losing. But I think, like, if we have confidence in our build, I think getting the enchantment is the best. Yeah, so it's obviously bugged at the moment. Let's see if we can fix this. Go back to the main menu. And then resume. Yeah, this run is gonna fall apart unless, like, we get some really good enchantments here. Okay, now she's there. So we could either get enchanted item with slow effects, which might be pretty decent for the katana, or just get a random enchantment. Is slow effects good enough? I mean, it's good if I put it on the katana. The katana goes off every 2 seconds and is always slowing. That's pretty decent. Is it good enough to all of a sudden start making us win? No, I don't think so. And slow effects is kind of more defensive. I think we just go for a random enchantment. Because if we hit something like poison or burn, even lifesteal is probably going to be better. And there's also a chance we just get slow. Okay, we got burn. Now burn would probably have been better on the cutlass, but now we get another... Okay, we actually have a guaranteed burn. So now we also hit level 10. So do I also put burn on the cutlass now? Or do I put it on the fang? The fact that we have double burn is actually going to be quite good. I think I put it on the cutlass. Yeah, instead of randoming. So we're just doubling down on damage. But you can see really like our items... Wait, its damage went down? Why does its damage go down? But you can see like our items are still so under upgraded. We just haven't had any chances to upgrade them. If we had upgraded like Switchblade and Shark Claws... Oh, because I had 25 extra damage. I was not taking that into account. Yeah, everything is falling behind so much. This is only good if we get Figurehead again. We have 2 things that can be transformed. This would be a guaranteed, like, 1 fire up to the Fiery Cutlass. I think that's what we gotta do, because we keep making choices that don't end up paying off. And we've started to get really weak because of that. I think I take the regen, even though it's not great. Weapons platform. See, like here, I don't know what any of these give. I don't even know if I've fought weapons platform before. Maybe I've fought it once. I'm probably just gonna fight it because it gives the most XP. Let's go ahead and do this. Give that to the Cutlass. Yeah, this run is gonna fall apart right here, but... We're going to get a lot of burn going. Oh, and the burn goes up. Because these are enchanted with burn, as their attack goes up, the burn that they deal also goes up. Oh, we needed that Cutlass to go off. Oh, jeez. Oh, we just barely won. This was about to kill us. Okay, what can we get? Keen Eye would probably be the best. Distributed systems does nothing for us. It gave us the Uzi. That does nothing for us. I think we just gotta go sell weapons and hope that we get some upgrades. Negatory. Nope. Okay, we will get to level 11. Skill upgrades is Probably the best, because the chance that JJ actually gives us an item that we need is so low. What can we, okay, not that one. Might as well just upgrade this one. I think we're dead here.
Men, blades to the wind.
But, okay, old Zane's the only thing that can give us something useful. See, this is the thing that I needed a long time ago. You get 4% crit chance every time you... granted, you can get like a silver version of this. It gives you only 2%. But you get crit chance every time you enter a fight. If we had been stacking that every monster fight and every player fight, we'd have a good amount of crit chance by now. When one of your weapons gains haste, if it already has haste, gain 10 damage. We don't have that. While your enemy has more health than you, your weapons have 5% cool. That's not that bad. I think we gotta go this and just hope we survive a day. Because this will start to get better and better. But there's a chance we just die right now anyways, so. Is dog gonna be good enough? No. So. I probably shouldn't have sold that. Oh, this guy's also on his last stand, same amount of wins as us.
It makes this more fun.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
He's got 2 diamond items, though. How is this gonna go? I have no idea what half of these items do because they don't even have a number above them. So we're just gonna hope that it works for us. He doesn't seem to have that much offense going for him. There's a lot of damage coming out of us right now. Okay. We stay alive, so I think I made the right choice by going for this. Because now we get 4% crit chance out of this fight. We'll get 4% out of a monster fight. And then we'll get... Is it at the start? Yeah. So we'll get another 4%. So we'll have 8% more by the time we get to the next player fight. Which is just going to make Cutlass better and better. Katana's actually doing the damage, though. But Cutlass, the more crit chance it has, because the burn is also going to crit, so... Alright. We might just go temporary buff, because all of these options are not useful. So I think we just go temporary buff, get damage. Aquatic item, chocolate bars, non-weapon... Got a piranha. Again, the only thing we can really get here is figurehead. I think we just go for chocolate bars. We have so much money and, like, we haven't been able to spend it. Okay, our build is actually really good against Yeti. So what Yeti does is at the start of the fight, he freezes everything that isn't a weapon, but all of our things are weapons, so... We're actually really good against Yeti. See, freezing the figurehead doesn't actually do anything, because it's just a passive. Although he did freeze a lot of our other stuff. We're gonna lose. I can't believe it. Come on, man. Really? He froze all of our weapons all of a sudden? It's just... Whatever. This run is already doomed. Like, we're running with 2 bronze items are our big damage dealers. We got issues. Both of these are really good. I think that this is slightly better, because this will be like a 10% damage upgrade. I might just give it to the katana. No, I'm going to give it to the cutlass, because the cutlass is going to crit more and more. A loot item. Probably going for the loot item. Ooh, there's a lot of choices. I didn't expect that many choices. Leftmost freeze item. This gives us 4 more burn. It's got to be the 4 more burn. We're investing everything into Cutlass here. This might be the end, but This guy's on last stand. He has one more win than us. I don't know. I think this one's over, but
I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I don't think my ideas were that bad. I just think our shops never panned out for us, and I wish I had gone for the submersible build because I think that would have popped off. Oh no, he's got a lot of freezing. He's gonna kill us. He had too much freezing. Yeah, we couldn't even do any damage because none of our items ever went off.
Haha! We could
Well,
use you in the fight on Pelago.
that wasn't great. It just never worked out. Like, we needed to get this skill way earlier. It looks like we're on, like, day 5 or something. Like, I don't know how we never got to upgrade any of these items. That's crazy. Usually you get upgrades so often. Whatever. It happens. Use large items. I might re-roll that challenge because I don't know how much I'm gonna do that challenge. Let me re-roll this challenge real quick before I forget. Learn 5 gold skills. I wish I had re-rolled that before. Anyways, let's see what we can... Oh. Yeah, sometimes this happens too, where you just, like, you click on this and it does nothing for, like, 2 or 3 times, and then it just finally works. And then we get a chest, which is good because we'll get a little bit more gems to hopefully buy a character at some point. Let's go open up that chest. Throw that on there. Oh boy, we got hand axe. It sucks because it's a low amount of gems. Honestly, up until now, I've gotten like an average of 50 gems per pull. That kind of sucks because now we probably need an extra chest before I'll have enough for a character. But it's whatever, you know. Okay, so that was our warm-up run. Next, we're going to do a ranked run, but that's our first video on the new update for, or the, like, actual release update for the Bazaar. We'll be back in the next one doing our first, like, free ranked ticket. And, yeah, that's going to do it for this one. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break, fill up my water, and then we're going to do our ranked run. The free ranked ticket. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me save that video. And now we'll do our free rank ticket for the day, and then that'll probably be it for the stream, however long this run goes. That last one was kind of disappointing. I'm hoping to do a little bit better than we did. Yo, what's going on? And welcome back to some more of the Bazaar. We just did our warm-up run, and it did not go so great in the actual release of the game here. But we got our free rank ticket, so we're going to go ahead and try that. Hopefully we could do a little bit better, but so far in ranked, I have not been very successful. Usually I get the first chest, and that's it. That's where my ranked run ends. But let's see if we can maybe do a little bit better. I would be disappointed to not at least get the first chest, because we kind of need those to hopefully earn a new character sometime soon. And yeah, that last run was just like, it just wasn't working out for us, huh? Again, I think I'm going to go with similar strategies that I explained last time. I'm going to go for the income. And I think what I did wrong in the last run is I messed up our ability to pivot onto a run that I think would have been better, because the big ticket items, our run didn't synergize with them, but I should have just picked them up anyways and then waited for me to get something that did synergize with it. I think that was my mistake. This is an awkward situation, so we only have one opportunity to get some items before our first fight. But the only items we can get are non-weapon items. So that means we probably won't be able to do any damage unless we get burn or poison.
No weapons? Leave
Star chart. Okay, last time I talked about how much I love star chart. We're going to buy this first just because it'll pump up its value. We're going to buy star chart even though we might not use it right away.
I'm so glad we
And then we're going to reroll and look for more stuff. Okay, then do I buy the power? I'm going to buy these two for sure.
You are enough, friend.
Do I care? I think I buy this just in case I get like an early double barrel. Yeah, I'm just going to buy it all.
Our energy's resonating.
Okay, so we're probably going to fight Viper again. Haunted Kimono. I can't remember what Haunted Kimono gives. All I can remember is that it's terrible. And like, I fought Haunted Kimono and told myself afterwards that I will never fight it again because the item that the like possible options were so bad. They might have buffed it since 1.0. I don't think I've fought it in 1.0, but I think the possible benefits from Viper are just too good to not go for. So what do we actually want to put in? Jellyfish is a good one, especially with Chimera. Ambergris just really sucks. The only reason I bought this was now every time we buy an aquatic item, this thing's value goes up. So essentially, I'm just using it as like something to hold money, like a piggy bank or something for me, which I could sell later. We're in an awkward situation where star chart might be the best thing to put in, even though it's only going to be adjacent to one item, because I need something to be adjacent to the jellyfish. Or I could just go... I'm going to actually do this. This is not an aquatic item, right? No. I'm just going to go pop snappers and powder flask. This build kind of sucks, like really bad, but it should be able to beat Viper. And so we'd be really happy with Toxic Fang or Extract, I think. We get Gland. Gland gives us 1 regen, I guess. Upgrade. So I did say how much I like the Curio Salesman. I almost always go for him. almost have enough gold for me to actually rationalize going to him right now, but I don't think we have quite enough. And we don't have enough items that would actually benefit from him. This is like the best thing we could get is like items that buff poison on jellyfish and items that buff fire on pop snappers. So we're in a situation where we can't really go to him. Gland will wait just a second. It's got to be upgrade. Who are we upgrading? I guess just jellyfish. This is a really bad situation, I think, again. Clamera's not a bad upgrade either. Gland is not an aquatic item. I want to try and, like, for our first fight, try and make, like, jellyfish have permanent haste to at least give us a chance to win.
Smart shopper buy vintage. New is for suckers.
Ooh, the keener the blade, the quicker the fight.
Can't remember what Strange Mushroom gives, but I think we're going Strange Mushroom no matter what here. Get 4 gold or a neutral item. I almost always go neutral item, but like it can't be an aquatic item. So 4 gold is probably more useful. Oh no, our build is so... We're gonna die day 1. Or at least lose day 1 fight for sure. This build sucks. Give me the neutral item. Maybe it's something cool. Junkyard Repair Bot is definitely not better than Pop Snappers, I don't think. Well, maybe it is, actually. I have no idea. I'm not going to use it, but... yeah, we didn't really make anything happen, so I guess we sell Gland just to give us 1 regen. Is that going to be the difference maker? Probably not. No, I think we lose this fight for sure.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
A 1-item katana build is probably just going to murder the crap out of us. Luckily, he's not really critting with his 10% crit chance, but he's still just going to kill us so fast it doesn't really matter. Oh, he crit us. We can maybe survive 1 more hit? It's not enough. You know, it was closer than I feel like this should have been. Yeah, I mean, he had an average of about 10%. He crit once, I think. Maybe he crit twice. I didn't see if he crit early on in the fight or not. The regen was almost good enough for us to win that. Yeah, this build was terrible, but I didn't have any better options, so that's what it was. Alright, what do we got? We got no transformation synergies. Might go for a haste item. I think a haste item might be better than talking to JJ here. Fishing rod. Oh, fishing rod's only a 5-second cooldown? I thought it was a 9-second cooldown. Did they buff it? So the cool thing about fishing rod is you get free items. So it's kind of like shovel last run, where I was just using it for free items that we could sell. Usually in the past, like, I almost never put shovel in unless it's like the first day and I just don't have anything going for me. And usually I wouldn't put in fishing rod either, but it might be good enough. If we haste, but do I want to haste Clamera? I'd be better off flopping these two and doing that, right? Because then Jellyfish should have infinite haste once Fishing Rod goes off once. Because it gets 4 seconds of haste when Fishing Rod goes off. Does this build any good? No, not really. So that's a bit of a problem. This part is the issue. This part doesn't do anything. We're investing a powder flask on pop snappers, but the pop snappers suck. I don't think we're going to be winning any fights against players for the foreseeable future. 4% crit chance is okay. We don't have any weapons, so this is point. I'm just going to reroll and hope we get something usable. This is only temporarily usable. It works right now, but I think we're going to have too many items soon. We have no shield items, so that's useless. I guess this? And we could just buy and sell weapons for a while? This is bad. We got nothing going for us right now. Okay, jungle, we remember Vanessa could get a silver item. I'm probably going to go XP, but there is a chance I could go Colt and look for a double barrel. Because we have the stuff to make a double barrel happen. We got Star Chart and we got Powder Flask. I think we just like hope I get a double barrel. Or something good. Oh my gosh. Do I buy this? Well, what I buy... This is a weapon. No, it's not even a weapon. Oh. I'm going to buy this because if I'm going to reroll, but if we don't find anything, then this is going to be what we have to do. Or we could go grenade. I'm going to buy the grenade anyways, though, because it gives us 20 max HP. Okay, buy the grenade. Reroll. There's a double barrel and a bolus. Okay, that's all of our gold. Should I buy the... Should I sell stuff for the bolus as well? Okay, let me do this. Sell the junkyard repair bot. Again, we're never going to use this, but I figured I'd just put it on that anyways. So what's going to happen here? The jellyfish sucks, but the jellyfish is what I upgraded. What can we do? Day 2 grenade without reloading seems kind of bad. Oh, this. Is this any good? It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Now I wish I had the left-hand weapon or whatever. Did we get offered left-hand weapon or did we get offered right-hand weapon? If we got left-hand, it would work. Right-hand, it wouldn't work because the powder flask can't be to the left of the double barrel if it's on the right side of the star chart. Is this gonna work? No, probably not. I don't think we're gonna win with this build. How much damage do bolus do? You know, the bolus does more damage than the grenade, probably. Unless the grenade crits, of course, but... Can we even beat Rogue Scrapper? I don't think we can. Oh no, everything's going wrong. There's really no reason for me to run Jellyfish over the bolus, right? This has a 10% crit chance. I mean, we have a decent amount of max health. Rogue Scrapper doesn't do that much damage. Our one regen might make us win this fight in the long run. The problem is the double barrel is going to be shooting faster than the powder flask can renew the ammo. Oh no. We just have no consistent damage, right? Like jellyfish is our only consistent damage and it's not enough. Especially because he has healing. Yeah, no problem. Slay the Spire is great. It's a very fun game. It's very addicting too. I would definitely recommend trying it, especially if you already have it. It's a great game. We're gonna try Rogue Scrapper. I think there's like a 50% chance we lose here though. Okay, it slowed the bolus. Not the worst thing in the world because the bolus is gonna run out of ammo anyways. This is not great. I don't actually think we can win. Oh no. Come on. No, if the double... Nah, it wouldn't have worked. Even if the double barrel... It needed ammo first. Okay. Like, come on. It did 420 damage. What more do you want from me? Look. We maybe should have fought an easier guy. This is already going horribly wrong, huh? Small and medium items. Do we have... We don't really have enough money to be visiting a shop. And we don't have any large items to sell to you. Maybe just get an item. That's not gonna help. Weapons or Finn? We actually have a decent amount of early max health. So Finn is more valuable early game than he would be in other situations. So we just got nothing going for us right now, huh? The problem is what am I looking for with weapons? I mean, I guess I need to stop thinking like that. I'd be looking for any weapon or an upgrade to double barrel. Any good weapon. But we don't have enough money to be doing that. Even if I sold everything, it wouldn't... It might get us a little... Like, I could sell... I'm gonna go Finn.
Now this is health.
And get the 5 regen.
Literally.
Can we beat this guy? I think he lost day 1, but won day 2. I don't think we can beat him. This build sucks. Again.
To dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
You do see these tusks.
Okay, he's got burn and shield and healing. Uh-oh, this item's gonna kill us, right? I always lose. Whenever I see the matchbox, I always lose. It's not even close. We can't even deal damage to this guy. Yeah. We just haven't... Like, our skills don't... Our one skill is just giving us max health. Like, we don't actually have anything going for us. Okay. So, I mean, the good thing is losing player fights early is not that detrimental. We still have plenty of chances for our build to get better. And I think Nufu is a good start for trying to do that. You have at least 7 things in play. We don't have any poison. Oh, the random item we got off of fishing rod is catfish. Gives us the 2... But we have no way to haste catfish right now. So final dose. I really just want to go noisy cricket. But we can't keep using double barrel. That's not gonna work. I think I need to go final dose. Because the problem, if you think about Noisy Cricket, even if we do get to level 3, we would only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. We'd have to either drop double barrel or star chart to get to 7 items. And we don't have enough weapons for that to be viable. I could reroll, but I don't have enough money for that. Like, I have enough money, but it's not going to work out. We're going to spend all of our money. I don't have any shielding. I think we just pivot to poison. Mountain Pass. It's probably got to be Mountain Pass. Mountain Pass can get us back into the game, I think. We could get the guaranteed 1 XP, which would mean that we definitely get to level 3 before the next fight. Or we could fight something and get a chance at 2 XP. I think we need to take the guarantee, because if we don't get an XP, I think we're doomed against the next thing that we gotta fight. I'm gonna take this. We need that level up. Okay, we could get 6 gold, 2 gold, and a loot item. We don't have any sale synergies. Although a loot item, if it gave us a poison item, would be really good right now. I think I should just take the gold for after the monster fight, so we can hopefully visit a shop. Okay, so eccentric, we really want the eccentric item. So what I think we're going to do is we're dropping bolus, and we're going to pivot to this poison. What side? Rightmost poison item. The jellyfish is going to be going off more than the catfish, because actually maybe not. It might, because it should be hasted most of the time. So I think this little core right here, the catfish gets reduced cooldown by the star chart and crit chance. This little core right here should do a lot of poison. The question is, do I even want to keep the double barrel? Oh wait, I do have a way to haste the catfish. Oh, hold on. We need to rethink everything. We might go seashell then. I go like this. Now I can haste the catfish. And it has reduced cooldown because of star chart. And then go like this. Reduce that by 10%. And then put this on the side of the jellyfish. Okay, so now we're on like a full poison build. We'll keep the double barrel just in case, and the powder flask. I think a lot of the other items are probably for sale now. Can this beat the eccentric? Maybe. I mean, we got a lot of aquatic items. Star chart, unfortunately, not aquatic, but everything else is aquatic. We might be able to do it. And then we're hoping for rigged. Rigged is just so good. But rigged is especially good with catfish, too. Okay, so he's gonna shield a whole... Oh, this actually might be bad because we have no way to deal damage to his shield, and he deals more damage the more shield he has. But we have our own shield, which will mitigate some of it. Okay, we got problems. Our regen is definitely doing a lot of work. Oh, no! This broke our... It was so close. We were 1 poison tick away from win... Oh, my gosh. Everything's going wrong. We were 1 poison tick away from winning. Do we have anything that can be transformed? We could transform pop snappers into something completely random, I guess. I don't know if that's a good strategy, though. I'd be better off just looking for items here, right?
How do you hugelings use these things?
When you haste, charge this too. The only haste I have is from this. Oh, no, I guess I have haste on this, too. Yeah, give me the pufferfish.
Raccoon instead.
Probably don't need narwhal. And then we could maybe use seaweed. The problem is I'm probably not going to get enough max health for seaweed to ever be worth it. So is there any good way for me to get pufferfish in here? I think I kind of got to wait until I get to level 4. Because I'd have to take both of these out, right? And then we're getting less haste on the jellyfish, so then it's almost not even worth it. Let's say I took out Star Chart. Is Star Chart worth it? It's decent for this. It's probably good for this as well. And the 10% crit chance. The 10% crit chance is doing nothing for this, though. Just doubling down on more poison. Because we're hasting a lot. So this guy's going to start off with only 8 seconds left on his cooldown. The question is he better all the way to the right, or is Jellyfish better on the right? Also, our shielding gets better by us taking out Star Chart. I think it's probably so close that Jellyfish, it's fine either way. Alright, we're not healing. Don't really have enough money for gumballs. And we don't really have enough things that would benefit from gumballs. Let's see if Andy can give us something useful. That's probably good enough. It doesn't tell me what we get. I think we just get maybe 5 more shield per item.
You wanna buy that? I mean...
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't telling me what the upgrade was. It usually does when you're buying items. Don't need the piranha. Do I really do this? I mean, we got a lot of items we could sell. That is not gonna do it. Should I buy the silencer just in case? Silencer is one of those items that could really make a double barrel build happen. This is what I didn't do last time, so I think I am gonna try it this time. Is buy the silencer just in case things come back together for the double barrel build. This person lost, I think, day 1. Actually, I don't know if, because they're on day 3, I don't know if it shows if they won day 3 or lost day 3. I think maybe it doesn't show yet. I lost day 1 and day 2. So I assume they just won both days.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more
I think they're probably going to beat me. I don't think our poison build is good enough yet.
But if you insist...
Oh, yeah, they have lifesteal. Might be okay. We're going to scale really hard. Do they have any crit chance? They have a lot of crit chance. Okay, that's kind of bad. Okay, they did crit immediately. So we're dead in 1 more hit. They do have Life Preserver as well. Yeah, I'm just dead, I think, here to this hit. Oh, he didn't crit the second time. Did he already use Life Preserver? Yeah, he did. We actually won.
More plunder.
Wow. Okay, I mean, to be fair, it was in our favor that he didn't crit both times, right? So. But there was a non-zero chance that he does crit both times and we just lose. Who's doing all the poisoning? Catfish is actually pulling through. So maybe it would be better to flop Catfish over to the right side. Actually, that would make more sense anyways, because the fishing rod next to the jellyfish would be better. I wasn't thinking about that. There's actually a more optimized way to do this. And now that we know that Catfish is actually going off more than jellyfish here. And then it doesn't really matter where I have Seashell. We got a chum. Buys medium items. Might be time. I don't know. Do I sell the double barrel? This is an opportunity to sell the double barrel. We do not have a lot of money. Oh, jeez. And his reroll cost is really high. Yeti Crab is interesting. The problem with Yeti Crab is he's so slow. His cooldown is so long. But he synergizes with poison things. Like if I put him here instead of Clamera, he'd be giving both of these one more poison. I don't want to put him over here because then I need another poison item to the right of it. But, like, these are both already going to have gone off before he goes off once. And this going off at the start is kind of good for jellyfish. Do I reroll? We have so many things I could sell, it might be worth it. I don't think Yeti Crab is good enough. Okay. We're definitely taking this because it slows 2 items. And then, do we sell stuff for the silencer? Probably. I'm still not sure we're going to use the silencer. But it might be worth our time to make sure that we have a gold silencer. Okay. Ooh, we have 0 gold, but an aquatic store. And the only other thing is just grab a random item. Let's go here. We have value that, like, we could sell this for lots of value. A Luso Ray is interesting. I don't think I want these. But if I want to reroll, I gotta sell stuff if I want to reroll. Do I sell this? I really don't want to sell this little core of items here, just in case. But I think it's about time to give up on that strategy. When you slow, charges 2. I do slow at the start of every fight. Also really like Pearl. I don't think there's any way I could afford Lighthouse anyways. If I sold all this, that's only 7 gold. If I sold Star Chart, that would make me afford it. But I think I'm better off just buying Catfish and Pearl.
I'm sure you sailors know how to use that.
And then we can't quite do anything with Pearl, because I think Seashell's probably a little bit better right now. But every item we have is aquatic. So Pearl's going to be pretty good. We might still be looking for, like, Water Wheel. We're only level 3. I don't think we could beat Hellbilly at level 3. If we were level 4, I think we could. I've never fought Dervish. I do sometimes fight Bloodreef Raider when I don't think I can beat Hellbilly. But I don't remember what Bloodreef Raider does. There's one silver guy, not Hot Pepper. I know Hot Pepper is a mistake to fight. There's another silver guy that I feel like every time I fight him, I die to him. It might be Bloodreef Raider. Maybe I just fight Dervish. We only lose 1 gold, and it gives us a chance to learn a little bit. What does this guy have? We would like one of these clockwork blades, probably, so we could just sell it. Or the crit chance is fine, too. Or the money's fine. Really, we just don't want the shoes. That is if we even can live. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Honestly, anything but the shoes is fine. And there's the shoes. Well, at least we will sell the shoes. Okay, we could upgrade a bronze item. So now we can put Pearl in. What else am I going to put in? So Pearl is interesting. Pearl has a 5-second cooldown, so it's going to go next to Jellyfish because Pearl is always going to go off faster than 5 seconds. Now, what else would I put in is the question. I guess the shoe, because I have nothing else. So, I either upgrade the Pearl or I upgrade the Fishing Rod. The Fishing Rod will start to give us, I think, silver aquatic items if I upgrade it. But the Pearl is really good because we have almost all aquatic items. So it's going to give a lot of shield. Well, the problem here is we're not going to know what the upgrade for Fishing Rod does. I'm pretty sure the Pearl upgrade gives it 10 more shield. The Fishing Rod upgrade, I don't know what it does. I'm pretty sure it will give us silver aquatic items at the start of the day, but it must also buff the other effect, right? Maybe give us 3 seconds of haste? Is that worth it? It's probably worth it. I think we get the Fishing Rod. The only bad thing about the Fishing Rod is if we were to get... we are going to go docks because we have Star Chart. The only bad thing about this is if we get Water Wheel, the Fishing Rod is going... Oh, it did not buff haste at all. So it's just going to give us a silver item then, I assume. But yeah, if we get Water Wheel, then I would replace Fishing Rod and obviously the boots. Okay, docks. Go Star Chart, gives us a lot of gold and an XP. Don't really want a burn item. Lost Crate, we could get a random skill. That is completely useless. Okay, that sucks. How's this guy doing? He has not won a single fight. So, yeah, I mean, Boots stays in because this does nothing if we take it out for Boots. I could put it in with Boots, I guess, but I think just having all these aquatic items is better. I mean, we do a decent amount of poison. It could be okay. And I still think Chlamera next to Jellyfish is slightly better than Pufferfish next to Jellyfish. Because we're not hasting quite fast enough. And this gives us an extra haste for that anyways. And then Pearl is also going to give a lot of haste to Jellyfish.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Okay, what's this guy doing? He has lots of poison too. I have a feeling our poison might be a little bit better than his poison. Oh, he gets lifesteal immediately. That's interesting. Okay, we are doing slightly more poison, but not a lot more. Our poison scales, though, with Catfish here. Come on. We have twice his poison. Okay, thank you. The boot actually killed him. Granted, that does not mean the boot is useful. It just... like, any other item there probably would have been more useful than the boot. But the boot did kill him. The boot did actually also crit once. Which I guess it should have, because it has a 30% crit rate. How much poison are we getting? 60 out of this, 40 out of this, the least out of the Jellyfish. This went off 8 times. This did a lot of shielding. So the thing about the Pearl is not necessarily being used for the shield. The shield is just a bonus. The Pearl is being used for the Pearl is going off, and therefore proccing other things like Jellyfish. And if we get Water Wheel, that. Yeah, this guy had double poison. Yeah, he has like a useless... I mean, I guess he's putting that on letter opener, but... okay, we get a chance to upgrade. Could upgrade Pearl here. Oh, we got... I hate that... for some reason they made it... so you can see we have 2 silver seashells. I don't know why it's even an option to get 2 of the same item. Like, I get that. I've sometimes seen interesting builds where someone is using 2 of the same item, so I guess it does have its benefits. But I at least wish there was a way for me to combine these 2 items. Be like, I just want a gold seashell. But there is no way for me to do that. Which is weird, because if I were to buy a silver seashell right now, it would automatically make my seashell gold, right? But if I randomly get a silver seashell, there's no way for me to combine them. So I think maybe they should make it so shops don't automatically upgrade items, and instead you buy it and then you can choose to upgrade it. I think that would be maybe a better way to do it, but, you know, it's not my game. So, and there are intricacies to it not being like that, so... so are we just upgrading Pearl here? I guess I could just put in a second seashell, right? The second seashell is probably better than the boots. I think I am just upgrading Pearl. Because JJ is a little bit too gamble.
You say old. I say thoroughly test.
Ooh, the keen of the blade.
So now Pearl is twice as effective at providing shields, at least. We get 4 regen, but we already got a decent amount of regen. Transform. I could just transform the boots. But actually Kina's valuable for us because we have no weapons. Also, I wonder, because I'm running 2 seashells, if I found a seashell right now, would it upgrade one of them? I assume it would just upgrade the furthest left one. Anyways, Catfish is great because Catfish is doing our most poison anyways. So that's the easy pickup. Wanted Poster is interesting because Wanted Poster is an item that you can just keep in your chest. And as long as you're winning player fights, it gives you 1 extra XP. Now, it has more effects if you put it on the field, but I feel like it's too weak of an item to like reliably put on the field unless you just have a great crit synergy. But I think it's too expensive, and we're not winning reliably enough to actually make that happen. Reload all your and charge them with small ammo. Okay, that's not gonna work. Coral armor is a decent item. Unfortunately, this one's bronze. And unfortunately, we probably don't have a... Like, I'd probably rather run 2 seashells right now than a coral armor. And maybe at some point we can find something better than the seashell. But 2 seashells is probably good enough for us right now. And life preserver is kind of... If it was a silver life preserver, maybe. But it's already too far behind as a bronze life preserver, I think, to be of any use to us anymore. Okay, can we beat Scoville? Scoville does burn, and we have a lot of shield, so I'm thinking yes. Scoville is tough. Even if we lose to Scoville, it's not the end of the world. He has so much. Oh, this was a mistake. We're gonna lose. I forgot how strong he was. He is so crazy strong. But we have a lot of shield going already. It's not good. It's really not good. Yeah, we're dead. At least we got almost all the money from it. And we still level up. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot how strong Scoville is.
Now this is how you win a war. This isn't our moment, but I'll be here when it is.
Okay, shield Oh, if we had had this last run, I didn't even know this was a skill. This is like the first time I've ever seen this skill. None of these are good enough. Like, this one's okay. Especially because of Pearl. But I think I just reroll and hope for something better. First time you use a large item, burnt. When you use a tool, items adjacent to it get 3% crit chance. Is this a tool? It is. That's not a tool. That's not a tool. It's not a tool. This is the only tool. I think it's very likely that we're going to have less health than our opponent for a while. And we're not using fishing rod enough, so this is probably better. This would be better maybe if we already had water wheel, but I can't guarantee we're going to get water wheel. That's unfortunate. All those skills were just not very good for us. We're probably going docks again because we still got star chart. Yeah, we made some bad decisions. And we're probably not... I mean, I'm still trying to at least get to 4 wins, right? Aquatic item is probably what we're going for. What do we get? That's not good enough for us. It is a weapon, though, so it gave us 20 more health. How's this guy doing? Okay, he's doing worse than us. So, there's a chance. I don't think we need to sell or change anything right now. I think we just hope that we can pull through here.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Okay, he's got lots of healing, which is kind of the counter to poison. But our poison scales decently hard. His healing seems to scale pretty hard, though. And his poison is actually scaling quite a bit, too. Well, not nearly as good as ours, but that's not really his build. I think we're just going to win. He can't get rid of all of our poison. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff to get a win there. Now we only need to get one more win to at least accomplish my goal of 4 wins. How are we doing here? 143 poison on that. And 240 shield. 480 on both of those. which didn't really matter because he wasn't doing like any damage to our shield. So something that's really good, enchantments on catfish. If we can find an enchantment on catfish, because the thing about catfish is its poison value scales a lot, right? And if you get an enchantment like burn gives it burn equal to how much poison you have, which also scales with as your poison is scaling. If it gets damage on it, it does like 10 times damage of how much poison you have. That one's probably the worst, but it's still a good amount of damage. And if you get like shielding, it's like 10 times shielding, 10 times healing. So a lot of enchantments on catfish are really good because catfish scales so hard. Now, we don't want weapons. Travel anywhere is interesting, but we don't have a lot of money. Oh, that's... Wait, what? Oh, we sold the other one of these. Right. Might as well sell that. We'll keep that for now, just in case we get more aquatic items. Do I do this? How much can I sell? We can really sell all this stuff. I still don't want to sell this just in case, but I think our build is pretty much established as being here. But we could probably easily at least sell 4, maybe sell like 12. Let's try it. Maybe we could get something really good. Buy small items. Could give us a chance at water wheel. Or do I look for the aquatic sales lady? It's only 1 for the first reroll. Temporary buff, not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for. Sells items, buys your bronze tier items. We don't have any bronze tier items that we really want to sell too badly. See, now we should have just gone to Barcoon. Now it's all falling apart. I guess we go here. We could maybe get a pearl. Ooh. Shield 10 for each toy or each aquatic or toy item you have. So all of our items are aquatic. So it's kind of like a shell, but it also has haste. It would work with pufferfish pretty well. Would I just replace fishing rod? The problem is fishing rod is making sure I get haste on a catfish, right? This is just doing 2 random aquatic items. So I kind of don't want to get rid of fishing rod. Submarine, submarine... We just don't have enough money. There's no way we could get enough money for submarine. The submarine with silencer is not enough of a build, but it's working in the direction of a build. Do I get beach ball? It's tough because we really need to make sure that catfish scales. I don't really want to take out both seashells. What if I took out jellyfish, though? No, jellyfish is... well... So maybe I just take out pufferfish. Pufferfish is doing more poison than jellyfish. But if I take out jellyfish, then pufferfish becomes worse. Wait, no it doesn't, because we're replacing it with beach ball. Which beach ball gives us 2 hastes every time it goes off. Which is... I guess pufferfish is getting a lot of hastes off of jellyfish, though. Like a lot of charge procs. I don't think we can get rid of Pearl. Well, we could get rid of Pearl if we're not using jellyfish. But Pearl is just going to get better and better, whereas Seashell is not going to get that much better. This is tough. So we should sell that. How much does this cost? 16? I think it's time to give up on the double barrel. I'll keep the silencer just in case, but I don't think it's going to happen. Give me the beach ball because it gives 1 more value to this thing. Or it gives 2 more value, actually. So how am I doing? I think we go to the next day, or the next hour first. I don't have enough to reroll, so I think we go see what else we might have an option to get. Trade health for power. I might do that, actually. I think we can always say no and just leave. Okay, 25 regen. Okay, so I don't know exactly what all of these do. I have gotten this bow before. It doesn't work with our build, though, right? So we're probably not doing that. The thing about this bow is it has multi-strike, like 4 or something. So that doesn't work. So yeah, getting 1 weapon is not the play. This ritual dagger, I remember it not working with my build at all, but I think it gives poison. I think it's a weapon that gives poison, but I remember it having like a super... Actually, hold on. I remember there's a website called Bazaar, which tells you what all items do. So now's the chance to look it up. Ritual dagger here. Ritual dagger is... I think it comes to you at gold. It deals 2 damage, and you gain regen for the fight equal to this item's damage. Okay, that's not good enough. And then let's look up this bow real quick. Runic double bow. And it gives it to you at diamond. So it deals 45 damage, has multicast 2, and deals double crit damage, and has lifesteal. So I mean, it does a lot, but it doesn't work with our build. So I think it's not the play. I'm thinking the play is the regen. Because our problem right now is we put up a lot of shield, but like a poison build kind of does a lot of damage to us under the shield. And we don't really get any value. I don't know what... this seems to just give crit chance to an item. But we don't have a weapon. It would only give it to a weapon, so... Oh, it also enchants. It's an enchantment. And we don't have a weapon to put that on, so that's not the play. So I think we just go this, get a bunch of regen out of this. Because we're still decently early. We're at 25 more regen. Could win us a fight. Okay. We might go Trash Golem. I know Trash Golem has some poison stuff. And I'm not confident we could beat Loan Shark, so I think we're going to go Trash Golem. Let's figure out how we could get this beach ball in here. So, for sure, one of the seashells is coming out. Now, the question is... this might be weird, but I think taking out this, it loses us the immediate haste on pufferfish. But these both have 5-second cooldowns to get us 2 hastes. So pufferfish should still go off at the same time for the first one. So what's going to happen here is 5 seconds in, Beach Ball is going to... Oh, no, Beach Ball is going to give us 3 hastes. Because we're going to get 1 haste from Jellyfish. We're going to get 2 hastes from Beach Ball. Which is going to give this 6 seconds of charge. So right when Beach Ball goes off, this is immediately going to go off. Then at 5 seconds also, Pearl is going to go off. Because everything has at least a 5-second cooldown here. We need to lower that. But Pearl's going to go off. Give us another haste. Charge us another 2 seconds. Also at 5 seconds, Fishing Rod's going to go off. Haste Catfish, give us another 2 seconds. So this is going to be 5 seconds towards its next cooldown, right at 5 seconds. And if it gets hasted, it might even be faster. And then Beach Ball has the chance to haste Catfish. So yeah, this is a good play. Clamera going off immediately was nice, but I think this is better. And we're going for Trash Gold. Hopefully we can get like a poison synergy. Oh, he's ammo items. Oh, never mind. Doesn't work then. Okay, he like slowed everything. This is a slow fight, but we're gonna beat him. Yeah, I still am not confident I could have beat Loan Shark. So it was probably decent to go here. So how did this go? Mostly because all the freezing and slowing, Catfish didn't go off as much. Pufferfish went off a lot more, so... It actually might be something... This went off 4 times, this went off 5 times. It might be something to putting Pufferfish all the way to the right, then. It's going off more than Catfish. But I can't exactly tell, because this was a weird fight with lots of freezing and slowing. We get this catapult. Honestly, just not good for us. But we could sell it. Okay, 6 gold from friends. Or a silver loot item. So this is 4 gold, essentially, at the least. Whereas this is 6 gold. I think we go for the loot item, because it could give us, like, poison or something. Let's sell this first, because we're not going to use that. Upgrade a bronze thing. Oh. So this is the one item we could have gotten that actually costs nothing, and we have no use for it. That's terrible news. I don't have a bronze item to upgrade. Oh, I guess I could upgrade the star chart. Might as well just upgrade the star chart. I don't know if it gives more benefits, because we're about to go to the docks, is the reason I just did that. I don't know if we get a better thing from the docks. Large items, we could go large items to potentially look for water wheel. I think we might just want to keep the shielded beach ball instead. Water wheel, I would maybe replace fishing rod, but then I don't know if what else I would replace. Because I'd need... Water wheel is large, fishing rod's only medium. I think we're going docks. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually get any better, but it was worth the test. Anyways, like, what were we gonna use for the hammer? Unless we got a new item that was bronze, which we're so far in, we're probably not getting a lot of new bronze items. I think I'm going here, because we have a lot of gold, and we could potentially upgrade a lot of these things. Lighthouse... Cove is too big. We can't really fit Cove in. But we're definitely going Pearl.
I can feel our energies resonating.
And then can we get another upgrade? There's Beach Ball. So now it's going to do 3 items, which is even better for Pufferfish. It's an extra 2 seconds of Pufferfish charge. Does this shielding go up? No, the shielding does not go up, but that's okay. And then Barrel, unfortunately, Barrel is not an aquatic item, so it doesn't work with our build. But I do love Barrel. And we have a lot of like, Barrel and Pearl are really good together because Pearl just goes off a whole bunch and just charges Barrel really fast. We really need to decrease our cooldowns somehow. Because everything has to wait for 5 seconds before we start our build. We need to figure out how to change that. Okay, where are we? This guy's... So this guy has the same number of wins as us, but he's lost more higher day fights. So he probably lost his last fight, which might mean he's currently weak. And I feel like we're okay. It might be close. I didn't figure out yet if pufferfish should go over here instead of catfish. For the extra 2 poison. I think it is actually better. So here's my reasoning. Catfish is getting 6 flat poison, right? That poison is not based off of how much poison it has. So the 2 poison is a 20% increase to pufferfish, but it's less than a 20% increase to catfish because after 2 hastes, catfish has already gotten less poison out of it. It's maybe the math, it's very complicated math that I don't feel like doing. Now, jellyfish, I think jellyfish is going to go off less than pufferfish. I think we've already established that. So, let's go.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Alright, how's this person looking? Ooh, they got full lifesteal build with flagship. Lots of crit chance, too. That flagship could, like, insta-kill us. Ow. We're dead in one more salvo, I think.
You
Yeah.
fall like a boulder. I flow like a
Dang, really? He was getting so much haste. All from these dive weights. Yeah, catfish still did more poison than pufferfish, but pufferfish is going off more, so I think the 2 poison there is worth it. Dang, that's rough. Yeah, he just had too much damage. And the lifesteal. Yeah, right now we're not really equipped to deal with a build like that, I don't think. Okay, we got an aquatic shop or an upgrade. We don't want to upgrade a bronze item, so that's not going to happen. We got another piranha, so we could sell that. But I think we're going aquatic shop, because all of our items are aquatic.
All of this is like a gift from the sea.
Okay, fishing rod. I mean, I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna give us gold items instead. Not a whole lot of value. Fishing rod is kind of falling off because fishing rod doesn't actually get any better. It's a shame. There's flagship. Okay, we got jellyfish. Might as well just do this. So jellyfish is just gonna permanently be hasted.
Little secret. You're the only air breather I like.
Submersible. It's just not gonna happen anymore. I know I said this last time, but I think now it's actually just not going to happen. Because the only thing we saved for it is silencer. And we don't have a vehicle. We could buy the flagship, but then silencer doesn't work if we buy the flagship. So I don't think that's the play. I was really hoping for a few more upgrades. Because we could have sold some stuff to get like an extra seashell or a pufferfish. Or get something to diamond here. Dang. We didn't get a lot of power, but we got a little bit of power. I guess actually we didn't get any power from fishing rod. We only got power out of jellyfish. We're probably just going docks again. Docks will level us up to 7. Get us some more gold.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
Okay, upgrade a silver or lower item. I wish I knew what the pufferfish upgrade did. Oh, I can look it up. Genius. Okay, pufferfish. At gold, its cooldown goes down to 9 seconds instead. Which just means it's going to go off a lot more. It doesn't get anything else. And the only other thing we could upgrade is seashell, which should go up to 20 for aquatic item. Well, let's check for certain. Seashell. Yeah, seashell goes up to 20, and that's it. I think pufferfish is better. So the reason that I think pufferfish is better is because... Here, let me pull up everything again. So pufferfish is better because if pufferfish goes off more, that means that pearl goes off more. So we actually get more shield out of pufferfish being upgraded.
Ooh, the keener the blade.
And we also get more poison, obviously. Okay, Ghost Pepper, I already said I hate fighting Ghost Pepper. I don't know what Sergeant Suds could give, but I think we just fight Chili Charles and hope for the best. Obviously, Chili Charles freezes a lot. But usually my rule of thumb is if I'm 2 levels behind in the later game, if I'm 2 levels behind a high-level enemy, I can probably beat it, especially if I'm confident in my build. If I'm more than 2, like if it's 3 levels, then I don't even try. But I think we can win. I think our build's pretty good. Okay, pufferfish getting frozen sucks, but pufferfish gets a lot of its speed from being charged. He's got a lot of freezing going on. So he's just trying to stall us. He does no damage. So we're getting free shielding for the sandstorm, but it's not going to matter because we already have too much poison on him. He can't survive that much poison. Okay. I need to remember, Chili Charles is only playing defensive. He's freezing and getting shields and healing. He's doing nothing else. Yeah, pufferfish getting a lot of value. And the value of pearl is actually just going up because of pufferfish. That's great news. What do we get here? Ice cream truck. When you use another non-weapon item, charges 1 second. That would actually work for us. It's kind of like us trying to slot water wheel in. But I just don't have enough room for it. Okay, hold on just 1 second. I'm going to fill up my water. And then we'll continue. Okay, I am back. So, yeah, I don't think we can use ice cream truck. So it's probably just going to be a sell. It would be pretty decent. It does freeze 2 items. The problem is can I really give up... Like, what else would I be giving up? Maybe seashell? Seashell and fishing rod? To just do, like, infinite freezing? This isn't even adjacent items. This is just any items. That might actually be worth it, actually. I've never really done a freeze build, but whenever I lose, it's usually to insane freeze builds. And like, Pearl is going to charge this like crazy. Pufferfish is going to charge that like crazy. We're losing a little bit of poison on catfish to get freezing 2 items a whole bunch. I think it's worth it. Let's sell some of this garbage. Okay, we got to remember we got 12 gold sitting right here. So is our organization how we want it? Should pufferfish be next to jellyfish? Oh, the only bad thing is we lose some shield from beach ball here too. But I think I still want to try this. Alright, what's going off more, beach ball or pufferfish? I think pufferfish might be. So then pufferfish making jellyfish probably already has infinite haste after like 10 seconds. So maybe it doesn't even matter. But so we don't need that. That we don't have a transform item, but we maybe could make use of it on like the silencer. But we're just gonna go here and see if we could get an upgrade for one of our items. Fishing net could get us more piranhas, but I don't think we care. What is this? When you slow, gain 5 regen. At the start of each hour, get a coconut or citrus. I don't actually know what a citrus does. I know a coconut adds value to an item. None of this is good for us, though. And this doesn't really work with our build right now.
You're listening to your needs. That's good, I guess.
Medium items, we'd really only be looking for beach ball and pufferfish. I think we go mountain pass and maybe get some income. The XP is not quite enough. We'd still be 1 XP short of getting to level 8. So I think we just take income because we're about to go to the next day anyways. Okay, how's this guy doing? This guy's doing terrible. Hopefully we can win and just assure our four wins right now. If we lose, we're still fine. We're not even on second chance yet. But I would just like to win this. What's he doing? Oh, what is this? When you destroy an item. I don't have 5 small items. Oh, he still destroyed my jellyfish, though. Oh, he destroyed my other... He keeps destroying my items, but I don't think he has the damage to actually kill me ever. Okay. We still got away with it. I don't know what else he had that was destroying items. I'm a little bit confused as to how that was happening. If your enemy has it... Oh, 5. I thought it was if I had 5 small items. Destroy an item every time that goes off. Okay. So yeah, good thing. So this is not very representative because jellyfish died immediately and catfish also died not that long after. This went off 6 times and froze 12 things. Was it good enough? I don't know, but it worked and it got us to 4 wins, so I'll take it. Alright, again, we're going to Kina again. I don't know if we can even find Ice Cream Truck because it's a Pygmalion thing, so we might need like a actual node that just upgrades an item to ever get an upgrade to Ice Cream Truck, which we should look up Ice Cream Truck because I've never used Ice Cream Truck. Ice Cream Truck, okay. So if we can upgrade it to Diamond, it freezes 3 items. mean, we definitely want it upgraded. But which ones have higher value? Pufferfish and beach ball probably have the two highest value at the moment. Although, it's more likely that we find a pufferfish or a beach ball, and almost impossible that we find another ice cream truck to upgrade ice cream truck with. Anyways, all this is not gonna happen. Also not gonna happen.
I suppose you'll go by a weapon.
Full sail, my boy.
Okay, what do we got? Burn skills, slow skills, so neither of those work for us, so I guess we're just going with gold skills. When you poison, your items gain crit. That's probably what we're going to go with. The first time you use a large item. Haste 3. Okay, so this does count as using. Haste 3 items for 3 seconds is big. These are two really good buffs for us, huh? Because haste is strong. Ice cream truck's going to go off. At about 5 seconds, I think ice cream truck is gonna pop. Because 3 items have 5-second cooldowns. And pufferfish is also going to go off at that time. So yeah, ice cream truck goes off at 5 seconds. So at 5 seconds, we would haste everything for 3, or haste 3 items for 3 seconds. Or get a bunch of crit chance going. The thing is do we poison often enough? Like, catfish stacks up a lot of poison, but it's really only going off like 4 times. 4 or 5 times. So let's say 5 times. So this 10% crit chance from that. This is maybe going off the same. So 10, 20, and this is going off the most. At like maybe 10 times, so that's maybe another 20. So we're getting maybe 40% crit chance by the end of a fight. But this at 5 seconds procs. And then we get the full value of it at 5 seconds. I think we just take this. Because if this hastes catfish, it's great. Yeah, we just take that. Okay, sharpening stone does nothing. Do we have any medium items to sell? Not really. Oh, we got a random golden yeti crab. Gives 3 poison to everything, but we can't afford to get rid of jellyfish, which is probably the only thing I would get rid of. Because unfortunately, jellyfish does give pufferfish a bunch of buffs. So I think we just go mysterious port. Burn items, that's not good. Do I bother to get this? This is crazy, but I don't think we can do it. Because all of our items are aquatic items. They'd all have 10% less cooldown. The problem is its burn is adjacent item, so I guess I could put the ice cream truck on the other side because it's not an aquatic item. But it's too big, like it's just not gonna fit. I'd have to get rid of too much, it's not gonna work. Did I even bother to get this? Probably not. How much heal value is this at? 24, so it would have... That's not good enough, right? Do I even bother rerolling? It's a lot of money to probably not find anything useful. I think I just leave.
Fire's not for everyone. Perhaps you're more of a frostling.
Okay, we got Bouncer Tron. Again, I don't really know what these other ones could give. I think I'm just going to go Bouncer Tron because the most XP. And this should be a good example of how our build works, because I don't think anything can explode here. I don't know if he slows very much, but even if he does, we'll see how good Captain's Charge is here.
Fight check failed. Initiating attack program.
Oh yeah, he does this. And this is scary. So we don't want this fight to last long. But our freezing is actually really good against this Gatling gun. Okay, he just did a lot of damage. We might die right here. Ow. Yep, that killed us. He was one tick away. It was a 72% chance to crit or something. So there was a chance that we don't die to that hit. Yeah, we're just not getting quite as much shielding now because the ice cream truck isn't giving as much to the beach ball. And obviously the seashell's not in the build anymore. But how's the build looking? Pufferfish is doing the most. I think this is still correct. We maybe could have changed our build just for... If I had remembered exactly what Bouncertron did, I maybe could have just replaced Ice Cream Truck for just this fight to have more shielding capabilities, but... Haste item. Or medium items. I have a decent amount of money, but I'm only looking for beach ball and pufferfish. I guess maybe a fishing rod? Because a fishing rod could, in theory, give me a catfish. Or a jellyfish. I guess it could also give me a pearl. And if I got a diamond of any of those, that would be good. Currently, getting gold versions of those doesn't do anything for me. Or I could just get a haste item. But what haste items could I get? I think catfish counts as a haste item. Shielded ball is a haste item. I think pufferfish counts. Jellyfish counts. So all of those, but we're just getting one item, whereas this I get to choose from a shop. I think I want to choose an item.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
That's not going to do it. This is kind of good, but we do have freeze. We don't have burn and we don't have slow, so it's probably not good enough. Spyglass has always seemed like a crazy item to me, but I can never, like, justify getting rid of something in my build for Spyglass. So we got nothing.
See that mountain? That's Paul. He might have what you need.
Probably just getting a free loot item because we don't want weapons. And a random item might as well just be a free loot item. Okay, we got some choices. Might just be Feather for the 4% cooldown on everything. We could get 3 poison on something, which is decent. I think like 6% on one item or 4% on everything. I think I just go 4% on everything. It's just going to make everything just work a little bit faster, right? What we really need is like cooldown reduction. So I think this is the play. Okay, pufferfish went down by 0.4. Yeah, just everything's a little bit faster with all the charging and all the haste. Like, that's big. Do I have enough room for my fishing rod? I do. Alright, how's this guy doing? He's on last stand. So he's lost a little bit more than we have. And he's lost later fights a little bit more, so I'm decently confident here, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. He is only level 7 and we're level 8. He's also doing poison. Our build doesn't really know how to compete with poison except we freeze stuff. There's already 35 seconds of haste on that. It's close. He's got more poison on me. I just barely lose. Look, we both died the same tick, but he was doing more damage than I was. Oh wait, it gives you the win if you top... I always thought it gave whoever had less health the loss. But I guess since every time that happens, I've always been the one with slightly more health. So I always won, but now we know if you die, then it's a tie, and a tie always goes to the player, I guess. That's good information to have. I didn't know that. I thought I lost that one. So here, like, jellyfish is not doing a lot of poison, but it's being hasted. How many times did it get hasted? It got hasted 23 times, which gave pufferfish a lot of buffs. This is actually pretty good, too. Because we have freeze and poison. If we could get that skill. Also, toxic injector. Like, he has a few more skills actually centered around poison. So it's kind of impressive that we went even with him. Can you slow down the battle portion? Not really. So here, we could replay it, but there's no, like, pause or anything. So we could watch it again, and maybe you can look for a specific thing you may have missed. But I can't, like, pause or slow down or watch it at a different speed. Like, if you're like, I lost right here, what happened? You could maybe see, like, oh, there was a crit right there, or whatever. But you honestly just have to watch the whole fight over. And, I mean, the fights take less than a minute. So if you know what you're looking for, you can probably find what happened. But sometimes there's so much going on that even though you get to rewatch it, it might be too hard to see what actually happened. But the more and more you play the game, the more experienced you're going to be with, like, understanding what's actually going on the screen. So on a rewatch where you know what you're looking for, you're going to be pretty likely to actually find what you're looking for. The replay is new, by the way. They didn't used to have the replay, which is a very good change. I think we're going to this guy. He could give us... It doesn't do charge. But he could give us a lot of our items, whereas the random aquatic item is not really worth that much. Oh, we did get this guy. Oh, we don't have any burn. That doesn't work. I think we visit the shop.
Stop living in your future. No, I won't tell you what happens.
Okay, nothing there. There's Water Wheel, but it's a little bit late for Water Wheel now. I think we committed to Ice Cream Truck. I'm keeping Ice Cream Truck. But Water Wheel would probably slot in where the Ice Cream Truck is instead to give us... It makes our poison better, right? Water Wheel makes us do more damage. But Ice Cream Truck, I think, gives us the defense we need. Because what we're going to die to is, like, one-shot builds. And super strong, just, like, weapon builds, I think, are the primary thing. And anyone who can do more poison than we can is probably going to kill us. And freeze is what's going to help us prevent that. Alright, what do we got? Gumballs are not that valuable for us because the damage ones don't do anything. The crit ones give us a little bit of crit, but I think we go medium items and hope we find something we want.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
It's just not there. We could get the shovel to have extra things to sell, but... Oh, this is the thing that makes an adjacent item an aquatic item. And this is actually pretty decent. But we don't get enough of a benefit out of making the ice cream truck aquatic. If this was a small item, I might do it and replace Pearl. But it's too big. We would get a little bit of benefit out of making the ice cream truck aquatic, but it's not good enough.
Hey, that's okay. It's been nice talking to you.
Alright, I have never killed Death Knight Reaper before. Have I played Inscription? I have not played Inscription, but I did watch it when it came out quite a bit. It looked okay. I maybe would have played it, but I watched enough of it that I just decided not to play it. I heard that people really liked it. It just looked kind of average to me, but... Do I try and fight Death Knight Reaper? I don't know what Death Knight Reaper does. I just know that he kills me every single time. How are we looking? Even if I lose this day, I'm still not on last stand. So it might be worth it to try and kill Death Knight Reaper. Let's try it. And afterwards, I'm going to analyze what he does so I can try and remember in the future what this guy does. Oh, right. He has the super lifesteal Mega Scythe. Freeze is actually going to be fantastic against him, huh? Okay, there goes all of our health. If the scythe goes off again, we die. Okay. Right. I remember why this guy kills me every single time. Okay. The first time you fall below half, remove freeze. Oh, he removes freeze. And he okay, yeah, so our build was not a good idea to fight this guy. He's anti-statuses all over the place. Your weapons have crit chance, and when you use a weapon with lifesteal, freeze a smaller item. See, I mean, he's just tough, right? He's just good. We didn't have enough shielding. I mean, even some runs where I have a lot of shielding, this guy just kind of murders me. Because he's got a 100% crit chance. He hastes the scythe. And then he just lifesteals too much. Yeah, I should probably avoid him more often. Hopefully I can remember what makes him good. It seems like the only way to beat him is like a one-shot build. If you have a build that can do 3,000 damage to him in one hit, then you might be able to win. What do I want here? Sell some of these nerds. Okay, crit chance. What do I want to be critting? Not the beach ball, for sure. Probably the puffer fish. Granted, it's not... It might only crit once a fight, but it's something. Health and shield. We can't even... Like, beach ball's not going to be very common at that. Maybe we could get a pearl. Starting the next fight with shield might be the play. Just because... otherwise, I guess chocolate bars. We have a lot of money. I should just go chocolate bars. Alright, silencer. It's time to go. I don't think I'm going to put seashell back in, so I think that's what it is. Chocolate bars are 900 shield. Let's go chocolate bars. Ooh, we got Finn. Or small items. Finn gives us max health. I'm gonna go Finn, actually, because buffing our shield items would be a good idea.
Food is life. Our bodies are just containers for...
Because that's a 33% upgrade to Pearl. And a 20% upgrade to Beach Ball. Okay, how's this guy doing? He's also not doing very good, but he's not on Last Stand, which means he's been winning recently quite a bit. He's also already level 10, which I might be level 10 if I didn't mess up. If I didn't fight what's-his-face. Death Knight. So I think there's a good chance we lose this fight, but... even if we lose, we still don't hit Last Stand, so we're in an okay spot.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
He's got 2 diamond items. Oh my. This is gonna be scary.
I take no apprentice.
Yep, he one-shot us. This thing killed me in 1 hit because it crit. That's unlucky. What is this guy? Oh, I've seen this guy before. So Kina's good, but we might as well go to Hattie. Because Hattie you don't get very often.
Spin the wheel. Big reveal.
It's a skill, I think? Is that how that works? Get a diamond tier skill.
Now you'll win the hammer game for sure.
The first time you fall below half each fight, heal 30% of your max HP and cleanse half. Oh, that's great.
More coin.
That is great for our build. That means that other burn and poison builds are going to really struggle to beat us. Okay, this kind of sucks. I don't need any weapons. And I definitely don't need a Cinder. So I guess we're just going to go here and transform this random Eluso Ray that we got. Okay, don't accidentally make a mistake and click on the wrong item. Okay, the Eluso Ray. That's useless. Alright. Void Golem. Void Golem, like, blows up all your items. And he has an item called Caltrops that does damage to you every time you use an item. And we are going to use a lot of items. If we were 10, I'd be pretty confident we could beat him. But we're not. Property Baron also murdered me the last time I fought him. I don't know if we could beat Voigel, because our whole thing is that we're spamming items. And we're freezing items, but we can't freeze the Caltrops. I don't think that does anything. Or, like, it might freeze the Caltrops, but I don't think they actually are affected by it. Because they just go off when I use an item. So I think he's just going to murder me because I use too many items and I don't get enough shielding. And even with this new skill that's pretty great, it only gives me a little bit of health back. I think I just play it safe and fight the hulking experiment. Because Property Baron just has a whole bunch of stuff to deal with properties. And we don't have any properties. Actually, is this a property? No, it's not. Okay, what are we doing here? Okay, none of the stuff he gives is going to be very useful to us. Okay, so again, we're going to cleanse a whole lot of these debuffs when we hit half health. So... okay, we already cleansed them. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think anything we can get from here is really going to be good.
We barely got our flags up.
Yeah, that's literally nothing.
This is how you win a war.
Okay, level 10, we can get a damage effect, like I've talked about, for Catfish. Or enchant an item. I think the damage effect is probably the worst one. We gotta remember, Beach Ball's already enchanted, so don't do anything with that. I made that mistake a lot early on, where I just kept enchanting the same item over and over and overriding the enchantments. So I think we're just going for a random enchantment. Is the artist random? I don't know if it's random or if it does like a specific enchantment. I think it might be random. Is Catfish the best one? It's either Pufferfish or Catfish or Pearl. Because the thing about Pearl is going off a lot. Pufferfish is going off actually more than Pearl. Catfish, though, could get the most benefit out of any damaging thing or shielding or healing thing. But if it's like a slow or a charge or like a haste or something, then Pufferfish or Pearl is going to be the best. I think we just go Pufferfish because it's going off the most. What do we get? I don't know what that one is. It is slow one item for 2 seconds whenever it goes off. Not bad. It'll be useful. And then I think we go Finn again. We have a lot of money, though. I just want to go Finn and get more Pearl, like Pearl charged up more.
Eat up, bulk up, get solid. That's
And we get max HP. Which max HP is pretty good for us because of this skill here. Poison item, probably not necessary. Chocolate bars could get us some max HP, but I think I want this.
I'm pretty laid back.
Just hope for an item that we can use. Nope.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
Okay, so if we lose here, we hit last stand. This guy's doing really good, so I think he's gonna make us hit last stand for sure. But, you know, maybe our freezing and now our slowing with Pufferfish is enough.
On Pelago. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
He doesn't have any diamond items. Oh, he's... how's he doing that? Oh, he just had, like, he has a lot of charging. This is going to be a crazy one.
Cannon.
He one-shot me with this thing! It has a 46% crit chance that it crit. That's just unlucky. So this guy's obviously just had this item since, like, day one and just charged it up like crazy. I can't believe he crit with the 46% crit chance. If he doesn't crit there, then we might stabilize enough to slow him down. But that's what it is. Okay, so I still go for the enchantments, so I think we're gonna do that. What do we got? Poison. So this is where I don't know, like, if I enhance Catfish with poison, what does that do? Like, is it good? Does it just double? I think it just doubles the poison, which is not... well, maybe it's what I'm looking for, actually. Because does that increase the poison he gets from being hasted? I think it does. Or I think if I do it to Pearl, then Pearl would get 5 poison on it because it would get 10% of the shield value, which is probably not worth it. But doubling the poison on Catfish, if it actually does double after the +6s, then by the time this is going off like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th time, this is dropping like hundreds of poison probably. I think we try it. Otherwise, I don't really know what ice cream... Some things I've noticed won't let you do them. Like, I've tried it before where it's like, oh, I get a burn effect. I tried to pop an item in there, and it was like, no, you just can't put that item in there. So some things don't work. Like, I don't know if Ice Cream Truck will work. Well, maybe I can look it up in this How Bazaar thing. No, I still have Ice Cream Truck. Oh, I deleted it. Okay, yeah, if I apply Toxic, it just does 9 poison whenever it goes off. I guess that makes sense, because it's not a passive item. Catfish. This has double poison. So I think it'll do what I want it to do. So now... Now I think we should swap Catfish over to the right. Instead of Pufferfish. Because now Catfish is getting, instead of just 2, it's getting 4. Okay, what do I want to do here? Do I bother looking for toys? Oh, that's a bummer. We got another gold jellyfish. Or do I just transform something? Wait. This is a toy. Oh. I mean, do we do that just because potentially getting the beach ball might be worth it? We have a lot of money. We did get the beach ball. So that now hastes 4 items whenever it goes off. Which is almost everything. Can it haste itself? It can haste itself. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items, so it's doing almost all our items. We might as well reroll here and look for something else. Yo-Yo, we would have had to have gotten a long time ago. Who is... It's a Pygmalion item. When you sell this, get 3 chocolate bars. That's probably not worth it because we don't have any sell synergies. Alright, probably not a whole lot of reason to get the gumballs. See, now I wish I had the crit chance on Catfish, but I couldn't have known that it was going to go down like this. If we could get a Catfish upgrade here, that would be big. No. Didn't happen. I have used dive weights before. For each adjacent, it reduces items cooldown by 1. This says multicast equal to its ammo. So unfortunately, it doesn't have a lot of ammo. I could potentially replace it for a jellyfish here. Because it would have a 6-second cooldown, and whenever it goes off, it would proc 3 haste. Well, the first shot would do 4 haste, actually. Then it would do 3, 2, 1. It's probably not going to go off all the times, but it would add a lot of hastes. Is that better than what the jellyfish is doing for us? The jellyfish just doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot, but it's getting a lot of hastes. It's more of a question of which one is going to give us more hastes. I think the jellyfish, Because even before the jellyfish can go off, it's already getting hastes. It's close, though. This might be better. And it is an aquatic item. I think if I could upgrade dive weights... Maybe I should just buy dive weights.
I think that suits.
I think if I can upgrade it, it might be better. But right now, it's not. And the thing about dive weights is it can haste the ice cream truck. Alright, what do we got? I think we can beat Lord of the Wastes. He's not that strong. Oh, the other good thing about the dive weights is the dive weights could potentially hit the catfish. Maybe it is better. Because if the dive weights hit the catfish with the double poison, that's big. So this is only 6-second cooldown. Is this a toy? But it is aquatic, so it can be hit by beach ball. We'll see how good this is.
Let's release our joy and rage.
So this guy, his magic carpet goes crazy once he gets stacked up. So that's what we need to be careful of. But if we could freeze the magic carpet... Okay, dive weights has already gone off all the times it can go off.
The Outlander way is truth. Someday you will see.
Okay, let's see. 322 poison coming from this thing. Dive weights hit 9 things. So the thing, pufferfish does seem to have gone off less because of the dive weights. But let me look up dive weights real quick. Dive weights, as you upgrade them, the haste lasts for longer. And it doesn't get more ammo. So we'd need to get more ammo from, like, gunpowder or something. If we could get a single gunpowder, that I think the dive weights would be... I think this is better because of the catfish. But it's currently nerfing pufferfish a little bit. Because as you saw, the dive weights did hit its maximum amount of uses. Okay, when this is transformed, enchant it with restorative if able. Okay, we're probably going to look to transform that, because if we got, like, dive weights out of it or something. Hasted charge. I think we can look for hasted charge, right? Because we got so much haste, so much charge. Haste, charge. Everything has haste or charge.
I'm not a fitness trainer. I train your perception of...
First time you freeze each fight, haste 1 item. Okay, that's only once, though. This does all 4 items. Or this, not all 4. This does 4 items. The first time you haste each fight, freeze 1 item for 3 seconds. So both of these just give an extra haste. This one lasts longer, though. The only good thing about this one is, in theory, Catfish could get hit by Captain's Charge and Invigorating Cold at the same time, which would be better. But I think Captain's Charge being 4 items makes it more likely that it's going to hit Catfish, which might be better. So, like, the potential is probably higher from going Invigorating Cold. Or I could reroll and just, like, turbo gamble here. Because I think the Captain's Charge is only, like, a kind of an upgrade. And invigorating cold because it's random what it hits. It's good, but it's not the best. There's also a skill that Vanessa has that increases your ammo items by like 5 ammo. That would have been really good right here. But it's obviously not a haste or charge skill. I think I'm going to gamble because I think this is not as good as it could be. And I'd rather have a new skill. The first 5 times you use your leftmost item each fight, haste 1. Okay. I could shift everything so Pearl's all the way to the left. And procs that a whole bunch. The first 5 times you slow, haste 1 vehicle. The first time you use an item each fight, haste 2 aquatic items. I think it's this. I think we shift everything. This doesn't mess anything up, right? Oh, I forgot I now have some ammo. So I have regen from that, but it's not super good. So yeah, I think I go lefty loosey, and then just Pearl is gonna go. Pearl usually goes off like 10 or 11 times. So the first 5 times it's just gonna haste an item.
Space and time are only suggestions. And we
Okay, regen, chocolate bars, or weapons. We don't want weapons. Chocolate bars is kind of not big enough anymore. So I think we just go regen. Okay, what do we got here? We can get any hero merchant, rare event, or spare change. Is this a... Yeah, this is a Vanessa item. It's really tough between these two. It's like try and get a Vanessa shop, or I guess a Pygmalion for maybe an ice cream truck. Or just gamble. I think the gamble has, I think, a much higher potential. Enchanted items.
Empyreans are here to guide you and sell you a few things.
It says double freeze duration. Is that better than the ice cream truck? Probably not. This could give ammo to the dive weights, but it's not an aquatic item. And I don't know what I would take out. Can't really afford to take anything out. Like dive weights is the only thing I can maybe take out, but it would be benefiting the dive weights. Haste some vehicle. This is a vehicle, yeah. So this would be guaranteed haste on the catfish. Every 2.5 seconds. What does this do? Oh, this just has double value. Is that better than the pufferfish? Because I think the pufferfish is what I would take out for this. It's close. It says double haste value as well. But the problem is the pufferfish is one of the things that's getting benefit from us hasting, right? But is guaranteed haste on the catfish worth more than the pufferfish? It might be. Because right now, we're just using a bunch of items that could maybe hit the catfish with haste, right? But if then all of a sudden we're guaranteed to have the catfish hasting with the double poison, it might be better than the pufferfish. Like, I think the catfish with permanent haste and guaranteed haste might put up more poison than the catfish and the pufferfish together right now. I think I gotta sell that. So this is pretty much like do or die moment, right? If we lose, like right after this, we do our final fight. If we lose, it's over. If we win, we get to go another day. It's rough because the pufferfish, obviously, we enchanted it was slow. There's no world where I get rid of Pearl and dive weights. So I think Pearl is too good with Lefty Lucy. And then am I hasting the beach ball? Probably. Because that means more haste.
Tell me, mortal. Like, what will you do with that?
Okay, we need to make sure there's an aquatic item next to dive weights, though. There we go. So it says 2.5 seconds. It hastes for 4 seconds. Oh, I didn't even realize that it wasn't telling me the doubled number. I thought 2 was the doubled number. So the reason that I wanted to do this was because it was taking 4.8 seconds or whatever for our build to get started. Now our build is getting started at 2.5 seconds. Kind of. It's hasting at 2.5 seconds, which is going to mean that this at 2.5 seconds is hasted, which means the rest of its cooldown is only going to take 1.4 seconds. 1.3 seconds. Wait, what is the actual math? Is 2.5 plus 2.3. It's going to take 1.15 seconds. So instead, at about 3 seconds is when our build is getting started. And it's guaranteed hastes for the catfish. Plus the beach ball is going to go faster, which is more likely to hit the catfish. I think this is way more poison. Dive weights is the only thing that I'm concerned about not being that good. But since we're no longer using pufferfish, there's no real reason to even use jellyfish. And dive weights could potentially hit catfish. And I don't need Pearl to be next to anything, right? No, I think this is the build. Well, we hope that this will work. Ice cream truck should go off faster now. Maybe. It's going to be close, because pufferfish was going off a lot. Well, let's hope and pray that we made the right decisions here. I would really like to get 2 more wins if we can. This guy's on last stand as well. He's doing just as good as us. He's 2 levels higher, though. This is going to be close.
Out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
We're going to do a lot of poison. He has 11,000 health. Oh my, I think we're dead. He has the Caltrops. We're going to kill ourselves to the Caltrops. No! Of course. Are you kidding me? This happens to me every time. I feel like I just hit like a hard counter build to what I'm doing. Like, I just killed myself to the Caltrops. Because when this went off, the Caltrops hit me 4 times. It didn't even matter what the rest of his build was. The Caltrops did everything. That's unfortunate. If he didn't have caltrops, I think we win. Oh my goodness.
All of this is just training. A real fight is on.
I feel like that happens so much to me where I run into like a counter build. But I guess like the 2 times that I've won, I did feel like I didn't run into any counter builds at all, and I just kind of got to win fights every single time. That's unfortunate. I think we made the right decision. How many gold skills did I get? Only 2? I think I made the right decision going with the wheel. But I think there was no way we were going to beat the Caltrops guy. Even if I kept Pufferfish in. Pufferfish is just another thing that's going off a whole bunch. We just died to that guy. Unless I didn't pick a defense against Caltrops. I was just hoping that we would win. So yeah, that happened, I guess. We do have a chest to open. I always forget where to go to open these chests. That was tough. We had potential. Our build at the end there was actually pretty good. Ooh, we got 60, which actually made up for the last one where we got 35. Bomb Squad. I don't even have Dooley, but I think Dooley might be the first character that I buy. So anyways, I'm 150 away from a new character. I'll probably get it on my own in the next week or so. And then we might play Bazaar again next week. I'm not really sure. It turned out that... well, I guess let me finish up this video first. So yeah, there's our ranked run for the day. I think it was an unfortunate loss, but I'm going to keep trying. I might try and use some of my rank tickets as well to make sure I can get some more gems and actually unlock a character. But yeah, there's our ranked run for the day. Hopefully you enjoyed, and we might be back with some more Bazaar in the future. So yeah, as I was saying, there kind of wasn't that much to do with the Monster Hunter update. And I don't know, like, what is it, like 2 months or something? Maybe 3 months till the next Monster Hunter update? But I definitely want to play Monster Hunter. I just don't know that it's actually that exciting to just grind the monsters now. But I do think the Bazaar might be more exciting, especially if I get to like get a new character and stuff. And some of the new expansions that I don't have yet. Like the first expansion you get is for Dooley. So I would, if I got Dooley and then got the expansion, then that would be like kind of new content as well. So we might play some more Bazaar next week because of that. And yeah, I mean, I'm still having fun with this game. I'm going to play it a little bit more on my own. And hopefully I'll have a new character. And hopefully I'll also get better because, you know, not a great showing today. Both of the runs just barely. One of them got to 4 and one of them got to 5 wins. That's not good enough. I have less than like a 50% win rate against other players. I guess when I get the 10 wins, it brings up my win rate a little bit, but I'm pretty sure I'm still below 50% against other players, which is not ideal. Anyways, I think that's going to do it for the stream today. Hopefully you enjoyed. I'm still having fun with the Bazaar, and I'm glad that they made a lot of really good changes to it that makes me actually want to play the game some more. But anyways, that's going to do it for now. Hopefully you enjoyed, and we'll be back next week. Bye!